Check, check, check. Cool.
Watch out! Hello?
That's fun. What's up? Hello? Here, I'm getting this all in order. I've got my poncho on today. It's cozy time. What's up? Welcome in. Hello? Yeah, it's really late. It's like 2:30. It's like one of the weirder times to start stream. But I did all the other stuff I was gonna do on my night off. I slept at weird times, so I'm up. Figured I'd play Donkey Kong Country. So, little bonus stream. Here's how streams will go. But also, yeah, Collector, hi, welcome in. Hello, hello, hope your morning? Your morning's going well. Tonight I'm playing Donkey Kong Country, just because Donkey Kong Country, little bonus stream. So, nothing of consequence happening on stream tonight. But yeah, only one here. It happens. Yeah, like I said, I started stream at 2:30 in the morning. So it's a weird time for me to start stream. I'm gonna be playing some Donkey Kong Country, just kind of casually. I'm gonna try to play through the series a little bit. Well, see if I can't smash through the first one. I do have to finish Donkey Kong Country 3, but it's a bonus stream. I'm just gonna play Donkey Kong Country 1 and go from there. And then as far as my days off go, after tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming a game called Bravely Default 2. It's a RPG on the Switch. It plays a lot like old Final Fantasy. There's a job system, and so your characters get different jobs and abilities and stuff like that, and you can master certain abilities and use them with other jobs and stuff like that. So it's super useful. It's super cool. It's really fun and interesting, I think. It's like old school Final Fantasy new on the Switch. And there's a really cool system with it with Brave and Default. And I'll get into it tomorrow as I start playing it. But I've been meaning to pick it back up. And recently on days off and stuff, I've done a lot of random streams. I've done a lot of random streams spinning the wheel and picking a lot of games out of that. But it used to be I would pick a game and really sink down and strap down and play it. And there's a few games I want to show that I kind of have to do that for, that doing weekly or doing randomly would be too disjointed. So yeah, I think the next few days after this I'll be playing Bravely Default 2, which will be a fun little RPG. So hopefully you'll be able to catch some of that too. Really good music and art in that game. And yeah, it's really fun. Tonight's Donkey Kong Country, classic. Can't go wrong with a platformer. I'm gonna shuffle on over to my Super Nintendo here. It's booting right up. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Hey, Silent, welcome in. Got the secret stream. I started at a really weird time. It is always good to be playing Donkey Kong Country. I keep the music up for this one because the music is so good. Also, it's late, so kind of just vibe. Look, there's the two that we beat. I actually have the guide with me this time, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna start a new file and like, I don't know. Just one player. It'd be fun to have a second player. Actually, a friend of mine does want to join me on stream one night. I guess it won't be this weekend, actually. I was hoping for it. We were maybe gonna plan on it, but I have some stuff to do, so Sunday, Monday, I'll probably be gone. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna do Bravely Default too, but I have stuff to do, so maybe not. The first redeemed didn't show text at all to you? Oh yeah, I guess you did get that. Okay, that's good to know. I recently had to redo all of my alerts, so that one I guess I'll have to test again. Sorry about that. The Twitch ones just stopped working completely. So I redid all of them recently. Looks like the second first worked. So that'll be just something with the regular first. Oh, you know, I think I probably know what it is. By next stream, it'll be working. Everything else should work. Subs, follows, bits, raids, farts. Aw, bummer I lost the DK barrel there. Wait, am I on the second level? When did I... Brain off on Donkey Kong Country sometimes, especially Donkey Kong Country 1. Oh, that's so funny. I was like, wait a second, I started a new game. Oh, reconnecting the chat? Just a second. My tablet messed up. See, Twitch has just been all over the place with its mobile app and with like connecting chat to OBS and just basic loading on things. This time it was my alert box. But we're all good. All right, cool. Yeah, what do you know? On to Reptile Rumble. Oh, I love this stage. I don't know why, just something about it plays really well. You know, it's like, the first world is really easy, but it's fun. And the cave music is really cool. Bonus room. See, you just kind of play this level and it just naturally happens, I feel like. It just flows really well. Maybe I've just played so much Donkey Kong Country that it works, but like... Oh. Nobody's perfect. Oh, man, see? Oh, I think I didn't even get the checkpoint there. Nope. Back to square one. That's okay. This is a fun level. And it means we get 2 swordfish tokens now. We found the other bonus room, too. An extra life. We're gonna walk out of this with so many lives. Which will be good, because we'll need it for the late game. Wow, we got launched out of that. Oh, another bonus room. This one's kind of automatic. They're living large. I don't want to talk about it. I like this level, but not that much. You think beta version of Twitch up? Beta tester? Not sure how it's supposed to work. Like with where to tell about problems if there's any. Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder if there's like a tab for it somewhere to like send messages to the support or something. Okay, I mean, if I can double dip on the bonus barrels, I might as well, right? I lost a life, but we'll make it back double in these early stages. See? Like nothing ever happened. There's our checkpoint. Oh, I just didn't get it last time. I just flew past it, I guess. I was like, because I did this. Hope it reached the right place. Nice. Yeah, I've always struggled with Twitch. Just as a streamer, I struggle with Twitch on the mobile apps. I mean, I don't really know how it is from a viewer's experience. The few times I've like looked things up on a stream on my phone, it's worked pretty well. It helped me get a good sense of like what people see when they look for stuff. Oh, speaking of which, I need to check my tags. Souls-like, that's not right. But Super Nintendo is. But just like as far as like stream manager functions, chat moderation, stuff like that, like I don't really have a lot of controls. It's kind of, I don't know, I think that side of Twitch stuff is interesting. But yeah, it's like I'm over here on the couch with my tablet up displaying chat. Like, why can't I edit my Twitch panels, the big panels, to have a clip that panel so I can just easily hit clip from over here? I can't. So it's like little things like that. I guess I could give feedback too, huh? Oh no, on guard. Don't worry, we'll get him back. He'll come back to us. This is On Guard, the swordfish. He's best boy. Well, except for Ramby the rhino, of course. You know, I bet if we go up here, there's some bonus. Oh no. Yeah. And the O. Started a while ago to just from Play Store to help app creators improve apps. Already many have helped. Nice. 2 on guards. Wait, secrets? Ooh. So sometimes there's secret walls. I guess you never know. I guess I could know. I have the strategy guide right next to me. I bet something is up here. Yep. Very scary. Wait, no, come back. Oh, it's fine. You get an extra life if you bring him to the... Oh, no, never mind. Would have been fine, no matter what. Okay. So you get an exclamation point when you find all the hidden rooms, since Coral Caper has none. Is this on my screen? Oh shit, it's not. Who's this on my screen? Oh shit, it says. Hi, Zez. How you doing? Hello, hello. How's your night going? This is nice. Let's play Simian Segway for a second. Is music good? Donkey Kong Country music needs to be present. It doesn't need to be like too loud where people are like turning down their shit, but like we all need to be able to appreciate. Got up from working karaoke, ordered Taco Bell. Nice. Hang and bang. Wait. What did you get from Taco Bell? Those new steak dippers with the grilled cheese on them are really good. Here, I'm checking audio. Minus 20. Okay, numbers don't lie. Let's sit at about minus 15 at the peaks. Minus 12. And my mic is good? Cool. Sorry, I think a lot about that stuff. I think way too much about audio. It's been a 3-year-long struggle. I think I'm just about there. Audio is perfect? Okay. That's good. Like you. Oh. Alright, well, let's play some Donkey Kong Country. I'm speed running this shit. Barrel Cannon Canyon. Man, the first 2 worlds of Donkey Kong Country are just like, god damn. Here, come here, I want to jump on you. No. Okay, can we do a redo? No? Okay. What are you sipping on? It's my soda stream. It's Diet Extreme Energy. Tastes like Rockstar. It's funny because it looks like a 40, but I don't drink. I do like the soda stream. It's because I don't drink anymore, but I still like tasty drinks. That's like a big thing. So I spend so much money on energy drinks and stuff like that, like dollars every day, you know? And so it's like actually been amazing that I can just like make fizzy drinks at home and like my choice. You don't drink or smoke? No, I still smoke. I'm California sober. I say I'm sober 3 I'm California sober. I don't talk too much about all that stuff on stream though. I like to focus on the video games, you know? Especially being 3 years not drinking. I was gonna die. Ah! Speaking of. Oh. But yeah, no, I do still smoke. I enjoy that stuff. Kind of watching them borrow you set the sword. Oh, that sounds dope, actually. That sounds super dope. I like Colorado, but I do want to play. I don't know. I miss having like a circle around that I like was playing video games with and was like sharing this stuff with, you know? That's the kind of stuff I'm nostalgic for. Not like necessarily the games and stuff I was playing. I just miss being like, you know, talking about the next RPGs and stuff that was coming out. And my old circle, you know, I keep up with a few of them still pretty well, but like we live in different places and like they play serious Smash, so I can't play Smash Bros with them anymore. Come to your game night every Wednesday at my bar. Yeah, see, that would sound fun. I'd still go to a bar to do something fun like that, especially with like Smash. Very Naughty's Lair. Okay, well, we gotta hit the save point. Hi, I'm Candy Kong. This is my save point. It's funny. I just thought of a funny memory. This is actually my friend Kala who showed me Guitar Man, a longtime friend of mine. Funny memory. This is about having people who you know are like part of your circle, you know? And this is when I knew this dude was like one of my best friends, is when he came over to like hang out and play video games back in the day. And I was like showing him the games I had on my PS2, you know? I was like, well, we can play like, this is 2-player, you know? This is his thing. But like, he was like, oh, you have Dragon Quest 8? Like I had Dragon Quest 8, and he was like, I've been wondering about that game, you know, because he was into like he's the one who like showed me Tales of Symphonia and Final Fantasy X and all that stuff, and you know, later Guitar Man. And I was like, yeah, I've been playing Dragon Quest 8, but like, you know, it's single player, it's like a grind, and I'm stuck on this dang sea monster boss, this dumb octopus. Like, I can't beat him. And he was just like, well, maybe if you like leveled up a little bit, you could beat him. And I was like, yeah, but it's just random battles and stuff. He's like, well, I don't mind watching if you want to try it. And I was like, what? And I did. I booted up the game and we like played Dragon Quest and leveled up, and I went and beat the boss. And I was like, dang. No one had ever like, you know, said that with like an RPG. So it was cool. I guess that's why I like streaming on Twitch, because you can really have that overlap of games that you like. You kind of find your people in a way, which is cool. Better than scrolling ads on Facebook and stuff. Oh, my Facebook's gonna delete soon, in like a day or two. Oh my god, that freeze frame of Winky is amazing. Okay, there's a secret for the espresso thing that I learned. There's a secret big golden ostrich at the end that I didn't know about. Okay, it's the other end. We might not actually get it. At least I think. Hey, it's Eater of Worlds. What's up, bud? Hey, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Here, I'll check in after this bonus game here. So I have been looking at the guide a little bit, and at the end of the bonus thing... Oh, where is it? There's supposed to be a big golden ostrich you can get that doubles your money. Oh, you missed the Earthbound streams? Been super busy? No, no worries, man. I need to upload the VOD tomorrow or still. Actually, I could do that right now. Well, no, I don't need to do it right now. I can upload last night's VOD still. I know I published it here on thing, but I didn't upload it. I have a second YouTube channel now besides just Stomp that's called Cranky's Fridge, if you guys are interested, where I'm uploading certain VODs. Right now it's just Earthbound and a few day off streams. But I'm uploading VODs for longevity to Cranky's Fridge. Been super busy with work. Yeah, I feel that. YouTube channels, thank you. Yeah, the YouTube channels are never going to blow up anywhere. You know, like YouTube is so fucking brutal with its algorithm, and I do not have the motivation to like upload all the time. But I do really like making like YouTube videos, like serious videos, in my spare time, sometimes when inspiration strikes. So, yeah, I appreciate you checking it out. Guys, we got the on guard bonus too. Oh man, interrupts the minecart level though. Okay. We're gonna make our way down now. But yeah, I hope you've been well, man. Stream's been going well over here. We've been chilling. Honestly, met a lot of cool new streamers and people and recently, and has been a lot of fun streams. So yeah, good to see you too though. We'll catch you around. Speaking of, I wanted to get a shout out for Zez Plays. Because Zez plays fun games. God damn it, that's not a... Typing on the tablet sucks. Yeah, fuck yeah. Just a second. Alright, I'm ready to Minecraft. I mean, minecart. Right after your Echoes of Wisdom stream? Nice, you're gonna play Echoes of Wisdom? I'm excited for you. The horses are so cute, I could die. Oh, they got their little horse legs and stuff. Oh my god, their little horse legs. Oh, it's incredible. I won't spoil anything. I'll just say in a vague way that I loved Echoes of Wisdom. It evoked, in a very refreshing sense, a lot of kind of a newer style of Zelda, even though it had this nostalgic Link to the Past vibe, or, you know, Link's Awakening style. It felt very new. And that's not in a bad way or anything. Really amazing blend of Zelda, and kind of a different way to play the game too, you know. It's definitely Zelda's game. You're digging after you beat the first dungeon? Oh, heck yeah. And then you're gonna beat the second dungeon and be like, whoa, 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 what? And then the whole game is just amazing from there. I'm a trombonist, and I like that the River Zora soundtrack features trombone prominently. I like when instruments characterize their characters. I think it's like Peter and the Wolf is funny. When I was talking to my one of my coworkers is a music major, so I live vicariously through her, having dropped out of college, being a music major. So I was telling her I was trying to do a new video game soundtrack where I create the characters first, fun characters of like a pirate crew, and then I want to find like principal instruments for like each character, and that'll like dictate kind of their themes. And she went, oh, like Peter and the Wolf, and I was just like, oh, that unlocked like a core memory in my classical music brain. So that's what I'm like chewing over right now, guys. I'm trying to think of a fun, wacky pirate crew for a game inspired by Danganronpa / Professor Layton / One Piece. Those are my 3 mains if I wanted to pick like stuff that inspired me. But I also want to make my own thing. So that's what I'm working on. Pirate Ship Murder Mystery is the working title. Hey, homie. Hey, what's up, Elf Doll? How's it going? Yo, yo. Elf times doll. Sorry. My... How's your night going? Sometimes my brain is like, just say it. Doing great. Waiting for it to kick in. Do your homework. I'm doing good. Did a bonus stream tonight. I was gonna take the night off, but like, I don't know, finished all my stuff, didn't have anything going on. There's a game I want to start streaming, but then it ended up being 2:30, so I was like, let's just play some Donkey Kong Country. Now we're here. Dying, but I have 21 lives, so it's fine. Man, World 1, World 2 of Donkey Kong Country is just so peak. It's so good. Oh, but I need to push a tire over here if I'm gonna make it, so we'll take the low route. Parents visiting tomorrow. Clean your bathroom. Your desk. Not much to do. Oh man, right when I got the DK barrel too. It's okay, Winky's got our back. Ever played Donkey Kong? Are you missing out? Dog, this is one of the best games ever made. You like 2D platformers? You got a little bit of like Mario, like classic Mario in your blood at all? I feel like for me, like as a gamer, that's kind of inherent. If that's the case, you love platformers? You gotta play through Donkey Kong Country, man. Yeah, you gotta play through Donkey Kong Country. They're so good. I like Donkey Kong Country more than Super Mario World. That isn't to say that Super Mario World isn't, you know, it doesn't get much better than Super Mario World. But, man, I love me some Donkey Kong Country. Ooh. We lost Donkey on that one. It's gonna be sketchy, but we're almost at the end. Womp womp. I got an extra life. Taken as quickly as it came. Save is Contra? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I love Contra. Hey, you're gonna have to catch Super C sometime. Super C is, so you know Contra, there's 2 Contras on the NES. Well, there's 3, but we don't talk about Contra Force. Bit off more than I could chew there. So there's Contra and there's Super C, and like I love Contra and all, but it's kind of janky, you know. I feel like the frames, like the scrolling, can get kind of meh, and I don't like the forward playing levels at all. I think that Super C, its successor, is way better. The bullets are bigger and they flash blue and red when they're coming at you, so it's like really clearly displayed on the screen. Your sprites are just a little bit bigger, I guess, on the screen. I just think the proportions are better. There's more detail. I really enjoy the levels in it. It's just like fucking thrill ride from start to finish. And I might be biased. Damn it. I'm talking about Contra and losing it. But me and a friend played through Super C together. And it was like during my NES kick when I got really into NES games and retro games and like quote unquote earning it. You know, I was like, oh man, I have all these NES games. I can just buy them here and start collecting and like have these amazing experiences. And so we got Super Contra, or Super C. And the Konami code didn't work, so we could only get 3 lives. And then, like, we finally broke through the wall of, like, never beating level 3. And then my friend and I were like, let's fucking do it, dude. Let's beat Contra. And we did. We beat Super C. And it's still, to this day, like, one of my favorite gaming experiences. We were gonna get headbands. Turns out headbands were not required, but still would have been cool. Now let's get the bonus barrel. Why not? Yeah, Super C, amazing game. And like, you only get 2 continues, you know? So it's like you get your 3 lives and you can earn extra lives, but then you get 2 continues you can use. So it's like, you gotta make it through Act 5 at least with no continue. Actually, Act 6. You have to push through and get through Act 5 without dying, and then you get through Act 6, and you gotta make it to like the boss of Act 6. And if you can make it to the boss of Act 6, oh wait, fuck this, we're not doing Stop and Go Station. There's a secret in this level exclusively, where you can just skip most of the level. Uh-oh. We're fine. Hey, Stop and Go Station, yay. I guess we will stop at the save point, thank you. Fuck that level. Alright, Millstone Mayhem is also no slouch. But it's kind of fun. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong can just kill those guys because he's beefy. Donkey Kong did not skip Arms Day. Looking at you, Diddy. Oh, shit. Sorry. Had that one coming. Diddy says, that's for talking shit. No, Diddy's limber, you know? Look up at you like a spider monkey. PS4 emulator. Getting really good. Oh, nice. PS4 comes in your Steam Deck. Oh man, the future is now. Yeah, but an HD TV still can't run a Super Nintendo proper without some super expensive converters. So I'll take my tube TV and my Super Nintendo original hardware. Thank you. Oh, but I will take my flash cart. Uh-oh, this is gonna get dangerous. Oh. Oh, we made it. Phew, first try. Creature is now old man. I'm not an old man. Cranky's the old man.
It's hard to find peace and quiet anymore with you around. You can find the fun and ropey rampage between a rock and a hard place. Steel kegs are indestructible. Follow them, and they'll mow down all baddies in their path. So long, suckers. Try not to hurt yourself out there.
I do streams with Cranky Kong sometimes, where Cranky Kong will come in and play all the old games. He said that was quick. Oops. All right, Necky's nuts. Get out of here, Necky. Your nuts don't scare me. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Give me the banana. The goal is to get through all of Donkey Kong Country without thinking about it. World 1 and 2, I'm pretty close. Uh-oh. Why? John, hi. Is the fun being had? No, you enjoy this game even if it can be frustrating? Yeah, this is one of my favorite games, I think. Especially just to pick up and play. Yeah, I started stream super late today, and didn't have anything on the schedule or anything planned. I want to do a JRPG a little bit the next few days on these days off between stream schedule, but yeah, tonight was for Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, I love picking it up. It's definitely frustrating, but I'm getting pretty good at it. I don't really know all the bonuses or anything. I can't do 100%. But as far as just like playing the game on face level, I'm starting to have a lot of fun with it. Oop. It's very well designed, I think, you know? I think they had a great sense of momentum. Oh, cool, you don't even need the barrel to break this open. You can just use Donkey Kong. Give me the bananas. Aw. Give me the checkpoint. It's on like Diddy Kong. Nice. I'm starting to get a really good sense in Donkey Kong Country of the dash. So when you hold Y and you run faster. And also kind of rolling into that momentum, or like just barely pushing my way into that momentum as I'm platforming. So that's like the finesse that you start getting really good at Donkey Kong Country with, is when you can kind of keep that fast momentum going, you also keep that in the air. So that's how you can kind of really start finessing your way onto all the jumps that you want to. It's never gonna help you in barrel cannons though, you just have to time those. But see how you like roll into a jump? Then suddenly you have so much more carry than if you just, see? And I haven't looked up anything about Donkey Kong Country, by the way. I'm not like trying to brag or nothing. Just, I love this game so much. It's all organic knowledge. I love that they give that safety barrel there because I always fuck that up. Oh, come on. Bad timing on that barrel. Oh, and that one. Don't worry, Donkey Kong, though. I'll avenge you. Actually, let's just take a moment in Treetop Town here. In Ewok Village. And let's just appreciate the background here. Vibe check. How's you guys' night going? What's your favorite Donkey Kong Country game, if you have one? Or Donkey Kong, is it Tropical Freeze? That's not a bad answer. It can be that. But 1, 2, or 3. The song is so good. Okay, we made it. Cog. That's not what we want. So I think to get the 100%, you have to find all the bonus rooms, and you have to get Kong letters. Then we can fly somewhere and save, but we have 20 lives, and I'm not gonna die. Well, it's a bold claim. Oh. I swear I didn't see him. Oh, I missed the K, so what does it matter? Fun fact, just the same as you can dash on the ground, you can also dash up and down vines by holding Y. Guys, look at the background of this one. All the silhouettes of the trees in the distance. Oh, Cathedral, hi. Hello, hello. Cathedral, look at the trees in the background here. They're amazing, like an oil painting. How's your night going? What's up? King. You got a shout out for Cathedral too. Oh my god, I say that like I have mods. I'm gonna beat this level. Y'all, you gotta follow Saint Cathedral on the website Twitch. You guys have such nice usernames with no underscores or anything like that. Are you rizzing you? No, you're fine. The X is fine. It's nostalgic. It's like Xbox 360. You know, you have symmetry. Called out. It was funny. Sussed out. Is that what the kids these days say? Something weird like that? We were talking about Among Us at work today. I was telling people about, okay, my roommates, if anyone's a fan of Among Us and like PC gaming, my friend's been playing a game called like, I don't know, Smith & Wesson Paper Company or something. It's like The Office, but Among Us. So like, you're all in an office and you try to like complete tasks. You have to like complete work around the office, and then there's workers, and then there's slackers, and then there's like I don't know, managers or something like that too. There's like different roles around things, and you all have to like try to complete your tasks, and then like you try to like fire the slackers. So if you want to play Among Us but like not, and probably with like less children on it, yeah. It's not called Smith & Wesson Paper Company. That's not a thing. But it's something like that. It's names and that. Maybe Supply Company. I don't know. It's pretty good. It's got that proximity chat like Lethal Company. On Twitter you have an underscore. It's sad, but everywhere else it's St. Cathedral. Do what you will with that information. That's funny. I won't have an Instagram anymore, guys, in like 3 or 4 days. So, that's okay. That's okay. No more pictures of TV. No more looking at a million sponsored ads instead of the people that I used to follow. I've been so much happier in the last like month that I haven't had it. Oh, but you wanted to follow me? No, it's okay. You found the streams and you found the YouTube. So, you made it. That's like Guitar Man. I was quoting Guitar Man there. You made it. That's what they say after Ben K. So, I don't know. I've got my slice. Posting on Instagram is fucking tiring. I thought for a second, I got my Instagram back up recently because I was like, I'll take pictures of the CRT. Like when I got the CRT, I put the Instagram back up. And then I like started taking pictures again and making posts because I was like, I'll just use it to post and I'll schedule all my posts and I'll just use it for discoverability and growth. And I just ended up scrolling, looking at pointless shit. because it only shows you like a few people's posts. Like, I don't know, I tried to make it like my channel account too. So like I unfollowed a bunch of people that like I actually followed because I was trying to make it like a business thing. And then so my Instagram just died. And then it was just like showing me stuff I might like. And then I was just going down rabbit holes for hours. It was showing me a bunch of like interior design stuff because I scrolled through a few of those things somehow. So yeah, no Instagerm, sorry. Ordered Taco Bell over an hour ago, didn't die. Oh no. I hate when it becomes a catastrophe like that on the late night. Yeah, I have that issue sometimes. But hopefully when your food gets here, it's all fresh. Praying for Zez's Taco Bell order. You wish you were getting Baja blasted. Oh, that's funny. Haven't had Taco Bell in so many months. Oh yeah, because you're like in the boonies away from Taco Bell. They need to build a Taco Bell. Zombie, did you oh, you did your nails? Why do I read my username out like that? That's funny. What color did you do your nails? Or what did you do on them? Do you have healthy nail beds? Apparently I have healthy nail beds. Taco Bell here when you were little. They closed it so many years ago. Didn't grow up here, but this is where the family is. Oh, okay, I see. You got a White Castle? Left hand is white. Left hand is black. You can post if you want. Yeah, you should. So your nails stump? Okay. I keep them really just short. You know, I just don't really keep nails. Because I play bass, so like, if they get even just a little bit long. Here, I don't really have a light here on the camera. Here, let's just go to this camera. It's a poncho. I get too jealous of your nails? Yeah, it's One Piece. I love One Piece. I'm all caught up. I'm caught up on, well, actually, no, I'm probably not caught up on One Piece now. I probably have one or two. Nails, oh, they look great. We're gonna out your nails to the whole stream, Cathedral. They look great. What is it? 3:30? Nice. You grew them yourself? It takes resilience to grow nails. They are so strong. You have a Rossetti doll? Dude, that Rossetti's been here the whole time. Day one on streams. There might have been a few recently where I kind of have missed him, but you look back at like old YouTube videos, old stream clips, shit like that. Never noticed. That's sweet. You saw Seth's chip black nail polish. He had to show up and show out. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, he did. I've never painted my nails. Not once. But I don't know. I like it that way. I don't really. I mean, you don't really need to. You have this old clip where you're defending Tom Nook. You're sick of people saying he's a crook. You'd kill with a nice clear coat. So is that just like the same? That there's no. I guess that it's self-explanatory, isn't it? Listen. Okay, like nails are cool, I guess, but like I don't care. You know what I care about is that they're clean and free of dirt, and that they're cut, that they're trimmed. Because then I can, you know. Oh, I can actually play bass for you guys now, I think. I wonder. Can I? Let's turn off the overdrive. Okay, loud noise. Right? Okay, cool. Have to cut your nails if you want to play guitar. Yeah, because like I don't play bass with my fingers very much, but like it would not sound right if they weren't like this. And that's the note. So I can't play bass like that without with any kind of like nailage or anything. No, but I guess I could paint my nails and it would sound just fine. But I don't know. I just like them clean and natural and healthy. I missed out on chat right there because it wasn't close to me. I'm sorry. Did that actually all play through, by the way? The bass? That's nice. My Kapora Gabora cover? Thank you. I'm working on a collection. Video game VGM Goes Punk Volume 1. I have like 4 or 5 songs. What am I doing? I have Kirby and Kapora Gabora, which are both on YouTube. I'm working on Cass's theme, which is really fun. I'm working on Comet Observatory, which sounds weird, but it's really fun. And Tetris theme. That's 5. BGM Goes Punk, Volume 1. If you need any good Midwest emo acoustic guitar, it'll cut your nails to help you out. That's amazing. That's such a nice thing to say. Heck yeah. No, if you ever want to work on music, something like that, like I've never collaborated with people really. Well, I had a band back in the day, a punk band back in the day, and since then I haven't really worked with anybody because I haven't really kept up with music. I haven't been able to communicate effectively the way I want to, I guess, with music. Like I really just haven't had the, I guess, proficiency that I like to. I don't really like jamming. I don't like jamming. I don't like going and just like plunking away at shit and never making anything, you know, and being like, stop playing guitar for a second. Just here, I have a bass line I just want to show you. Maybe you can come up with something. Can you stop playing guitar for just a second? I've had some experiences. But I'm definitely down to work on some kind of music stuff at some point. If anyone is interested in something like that or down, it's as simple as sending wave files that you export out of your DAW. You know, if we're able to work on something and have a raw wave file of that recorded and send it or share it on Google Drive or something, then it's something I can put into my software. It's something I can work with. So that kind of stuff is not out of reach now in the future. Also, Bigsby, hi. I'm sorry, man. Tool 46 and 2? No, I'm not playing Tool bass lines. I don't know. Tool bass lines are sick, but that's a little out of reach for me. Especially with my fingers. I'm not very good with my fingers anymore. I mostly just run the overdrive and play with a pick. So, you play gent genre with bass. It's so fun. Oh, that does sound sick. Down looking right, good drum patterns, good at mix too. Okay, that sounds sick. Yeah, we should. Because I don't get drum patterns. I don't understand them at all. Oh, but I did just kind of have a breakthrough, I guess, in my mentality of it, I guess. You guys, maybe this will help y'all as you make music. So my favorite music in the world is the Pokemon Gold and Silver soundtrack. Okay? Bands are cool, I guess. You know, Coheed and Cambria is tight. I love some old Panic at the Disco. 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge is cool. You know, rap is cool as a genre. You love the blues and some classical music. But my favorite music of all time is the Pokemon Gold and Silver soundtrack on the Game Boy Color, specifically, the chiptune. And what fascinates me so much about it, what I love about that soundtrack is that it's 3 melody channels and a noise channel. It's so simple, and you get to see how 3 notes interact with each other and how you can change colors with such simplicity. And a great example of that is not only the Gold and Silver soundtrack, but compared to the Red and Blue soundtrack. And you see how those canto arrangements changed. The amount of sound channels on the Game Boy did not change. Okay, the way that they used them did. And so I just fucking love like music. I don't pattern lyrics down very much. I don't really register that. It's you know, the composition of that. So Gold and Silver is really special to me. I think the moment that I fell in love with music was like when I plugged in the headphones to that, and like I got to hear all those channels. It just clicked. I was like, oh, this is the most incredible thing in the world. I just would sit there on the Pokemon battle, just letting the themes loop, or in the towns, just letting the themes loop. What's my favorite Pokemon? I love Poliwhirl. What's y'all's favorite Pokemon? Feel free to share. I love Poliwhirl because he's weird and quirky, but he's like not too ridiculous, you know? He has a few defining features, his swirl and his gloves and his cute little eyes. He's not angry like Polyrath is. He's loosely based in like a tadpole growing up, so it is not out of the realm of like realism, but he's weird enough that like, you know, he just strikes that like, oh, that's a strange one. So yeah, I like Poliwhirl because he's cute and unassuming. Your favorite Pokemon is Dragonair by far. Majestic, great. Diglett is your fave? You call him Dicklet most of the time. Got him. I love that. And Diglett's such a mystery too. What lies underneath the ground? You seen that like cosmic, or like, that like eldritch horror shit going away underground that's actually Diglett, or like all the memes about it and stuff? I've seen ones where he's just like this really buff black dude underneath. I've seen it where like Doug Trio is like 3 really buff black dudes, like all just like just on each other. It is your favorite Pokemon? You upset a young musician? You say he didn't know where he wanted to go with his current song? You commented technically until you had lyrics it isn't a song. You thought he was dissing his music? The instrumentation is music and the lyrics are the song? Well, I mean, that's just semantics. I would probably agree the same other way, is that, you know, songs are songs. They're compositions. So I would agree on that one, but I wouldn't get upset about it. You know, we can talk about that each way. I don't really pattern down lyrics too much. I don't listen to lyrics, but I love vocals in a song, and adding a melody to it is an important instrument in itself. So when you take a perspective like that the voice itself is in itself inherently an instrument, regardless of what is said. That's why French music is so beautiful to me, even though I don't understand a single word they say. So, yeah. Sorry if someone got upset over you, or with you over it, though. That's not very fun. That's not very fun to have to, like, you know, argue all that stuff. You can take a lot of different perspectives when it comes to music. My favorite stuff, like I was saying, is, the Gold and Silver soundtrack on Game Boy. And I was circling around to something, some revelation I had. It's because of the 3 noise channel, or the 3 channels in noise. Okay. I struggle with writing drum parts. I don't know how to write drum parts. It doesn't make sense to me. I can play some finger drums, but I can't play the hi-hat the whole time. I don't have finger independence. So drum parts are hard for me because I've never played the drums myself. It's out of my realm. And writing them out and programming them and stuff, also, that's computer shit. Doesn't make sense to me. It's visual. I don't get it. But on the Game Boy, it's 3 melody channels and a noise channel, which means the drums are just one line. You can write it with piano roll. Yeah, but I don't like doing that because I've spent 24 years of my life plus with this in my hand. So when I see a grid and I have a computer mouse and it's like, these are the drums, I just can't. I can get a drum pad and I can...
Watch out, hello! Watch out, hello! Watch out, hello! Watch out, hello! Watch out, hello!
But I can't, like, it just doesn't click with me. Can't read music or guitar sheets. You know what I can read music in? Exclusively, I can read piano stuff, but I can't play it. I can't get it under my fingers. I'm working on it. Oh, Listen's right next to it.
Hey, listen!
You can record the snare with the drum pad, hi-hat, and so on. And that's usually what I do. And it's what I've done in the past for my punk thing I put out, Taxi Driver. And for the Planet Scanner soundtrack, I did finger drums and I added stuff as I needed. But sometimes it comes out unorganically. Anyways, You are right. Thanks for the inspiration, because it's doesn't take much. I think sometimes the hardest part is it feeling daunting and then working your way up to it. But on the Game Boy, it's just one noise channel. So at any time where the noise channel's going, as the chip tune clocks through, because all game music on these old systems and Game Boy is all just running with the computer clock. It's all on trackers, you know? It's however long the clock's running at this, what notes values are at each beat. And so at any one beat, as the tracker's running, there's just one value on the noise channel, which means I can write drum parts that aren't full drum parts as long as I get some chippy noise stuff. One's a splashy snare, one's a, you know, one's and one's and I just do those on a single track. And that's how I want to try to approach drums moving forward on my next thing. I have an analog synth over here that I'm working with. That is not on, so it sounds super cracked when you turn it on and start playing it. Because it has to warm up, it's really cool. But I have like this analog synth. It's all out of tune. Okay, that's pretty cool, right? So I'm gonna work with making different tones with that, and then I'll layer it. I'll do a few different takes and things like that. And then I will add in my bass if I want to do instruments. But then like I can do a noise channel, just simple drums from there. So yeah. Anyways, thanks for the vape break excuse, guys. How about we play a little more Donkey Kong Country while we chat? Are you familiar? And let me catch up on a few things. I missed quite a few. I'm sorry. Get away from myself sometimes. Ditto is your favorite Pokemon? Zez, I love that. You have a tattoo of him wearing a wig and eating a grilled cheese? That sounds like such a... What? I love that. You thought it was Disney... Oh yeah, we were talking about that. Dragonair is so powerful. She can control the weather. She has these sick wings as ears. These magical blue orbs on her neck and tail. Everything. So majestic. Still can't believe the Dragonair turns into Dragonite. So ugly in comparison. Brutal vocal enjoyer. Yeah, I love some heavy metal. Infant Annihilator. Infant Annihilator is the heaviest music I've ever heard, and I like stuff like that. I like stuff taken to the extreme. That whole Cannibal Chord, Acacia Strain, Veil of Maya, Job for a Cowboy. What happened with DKC 3? This is just kind of a secret bonus stream. I was gonna finish DKC 3, but today I just decided to kind of start up a fresh Donkey Kong. I was gonna play through all of them, but I got chatting, so we'll see. It's 4 a.m. now. Only thing you hate about bass amps, you have to really crank it up to get good tones. Yeah, that's what I did with my punk album. I put a condenser mic next to my bass amp and fucking cranked it. Now I have to use an onboard computer, like a direct interface thing, so we'll see. You know, my favorite band, holy shit. Favorite song is Cunt Crusher. That's vulgar. This is a family stream. It's so ridiculous. They're so over the top. You still need to go back and watch the rest of Earthbound the other day. Thanks for putting the driving up. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. Feel free to introduce yourself if you want. We play a lot of fun video games over here, like Donkey Kong Country, eventually. Watch the rest of Earthbound. Thanks for putting the driving up. Also, when you're doing stream work. Nice. Yeah, I really want the driving stream to take off somehow. Like, I want it to be a thing. And I think I just need to keep doing streams until they become a thing. That's my biggest That's my biggest thing. Back in the day, my first year of streaming, I think were some of my favorite streams still. This sounds wild to say, because I've been really enjoying the last like few months of streaming since we got the new setup set up. It's really been fun. But I look back very fondly on some early streams that I was like having ideas and trying to do things. And the thing is that like I was doing those ideas no matter what. But now I'll try doing an idea and I'll be like, that didn't take off. And so I'll be like, womp, no. And like, wrong approach. Should you have been doing things you wanted? Heck yeah, I miss some of that old stuff and there's none of it's archived. I have a few though. I might have a few in the bank. I'll have to look at my old hard drive. Yeah, so it's been really fun. But like, I used to do, well here, let's talk about it over some Donkey Kong Country. Ugh, I need to stop vaping, guys, it's a fucking problem. But it tastes like cotton candy clouds and lights up like the Zodiac. Hand me your vape for a second? No, you're gonna throw it. You're gonna throw it out the window. Start driving right now? It takes some setup. That little Walmart desk where that synth was on that I just showed you guys, that's also the driving wheel desk. I attached the wheel to that. No, you won't, you promise? Okay. Well, in that case. So there were some really cool streams that I was doing. Well, some really fun streams. I don't mean to presume. You're never gonna get the Taco Bell? Oh no. Did they cancel your order? You should complain to DoorDash and say my order never showed up and they'll refund you immediately. And then you can order, I don't know, McDonald's? Denny's? IHOP? Still says picking up. Hour and a half after you ordered. Denise? No, Denny's, like the Big Bopper. No, that's a different place. Big Bopper breakfast is Gunther Tooties, which I don't know if anyone knows about Gunther Tooties. That's like probably a small thing. They try to be like a 50s diner. It's all themed and everyone has dumb name tags and stuff. You can get cheap breakfast and it's good. I love a good diner breakfast, okay? Take me to a diner that's like open 24 hours a day at 4 a.m. after I've been up all night and get me a shitty coffee and a big plate of hash browns and eggs and bacon and some toast and maybe do some shredded cheese on the hash browns. A bottle of green Tabasco on the side, please. And get me my Switch and I'll play some JRPG and drink like 3 cups of coffee. Actually, that's like a really good core memory of mine. Core memory, I say. Get the triple bypass on omelet. Come to Beth's Cafe with you. Oh, see something like that's called Beth's Cafe? I trust you wholeheartedly. Let's go. Love me a Grand Slam. Yeah, Grand Slam is Denny's. What was I just thinking of, though? Yeah, so that was actually, it was right after I got sober, before I started stream. There was a 3-month period between when I got sober and quit drinking, and I made my Twitch channel and started stream. And there was one December day I particularly remember, just kind of getting into stuff. I had kind of, done some work. I had started my job again. I was settling in, and I had got like my first paycheck. And I was like, what do I do with this? What do I do with this now? There's like $200 that are gonna be spent at the liquor store, and now I can just. So I went out to the diner to Gunther Tootie's, and I brought my Switch. I was starting Bravely Default before all the shit happened, and I went off, and so I was most of the way through that. And I went to the diner, and I ordered myself a big breakfast, and I was just playing the RPG and drinking coffee. I just went to the diner by myself on my day off on this winter morning with my paycheck. And I got breakfast, and I was just like, I'm just gonna sit here and play Switch. And I was like playing my RPG. I finished my breakfast, and I was like, that was good. And I ordered a second breakfast for myself. I was like, can I just get another Big Bopper breakfast, please? They're like, ready for the check? And I was like, actually, could I have second breakfast? And I just kept playing my RPG and had a second breakfast. And it was like a really magical moment in my life. 3 a.m. T-Bay is closed now. Oh no. Womp womp. And get your refund. Hope your stream crashes so you can claim second first. Don't say stuff like that, Cathedral. You can't say stuff like that so casually. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oh, guys, orangutan gang. Oh, this level's so good. Okay, I'll check in with chat in a second. Guys, watch the background on this one. So beautiful. Oh, and Manky Kong is in the foreground throwing barrels. Manky Kong is one of Donkey Kong's cousins, who's a little mad that they won't let him hang out with the rest of the DK crew. Manky is a combination of the words mangy and skanky. And that is verifiable fact from the Donkey Kong Country Player's Guide. Please show feet you weren't here last time. What? No, you were definitely here last time. I remember. I said, you really want to see my toes? And I put them in the camera. That was it. That was the last toes stream. I'm exiting my toes era. Fuck, I hate espresso. I always die. Okay, good. We're better off. Ah, Manky Kong. Somehow the throwing of the barrel gave me the extra lift I needed? God, this is sketchy. I'm not used to Donkey Kong in this level. He doesn't carry. Is music good? Can you guys, are we jamming? Donkey Kong Country music has to be present. It's a requirement. Did I say I'm exiting my toes era? Yeah, that was a quote. We can write that down for the annals of history. He did say they were long. Yep. Your meta's kicked in, you clean the desk and tidy up generally? Heck yeah. Tidy up and lurk. I'll shut up so you can listen to the Donkey Kong Country music a little bit. Aquatic ambience will kick in, you'll be like boom 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 boom. Quote. Guys, I have a little bit of Nightbot, but like I don't really care. No Nightbot stuff. I should add more. There's a few things. It's like, I added all this stuff to my stream and started it. I was like, yes, let's put all this stuff in. And then I was like, Bart works. Exiting my toes era, we're entering the era of the gotta go fasts. These are my gotta go fasts. Cathedral coined the term. You saw the toes, it happened. Gotta go faster, top tier. Thank you, Spirit Halloween. I died? I can't believe I died. Taking that poncho. Zez, do you watch One Piece? You can only take the poncho if you watch One Piece. I'm not having fake fans repping the merch. You've only seen the live action? Get out of here. Come back when you've watched 1,000 episodes of One Piece. I'm just kidding. You can stay. I'm just being cheeky. No, that's good. I'm glad that you've seen the live action, because that's your foot in the door to watch One Piece now. If you're worried about watching 1,000 episodes, read the manga. It's much easier to read 1,000 chapters than it is to watch 1,000 episodes. I think it's just as enjoyable, if not more enjoyable, because you don't have to hear Luffy's dumb voice. You're just here for Sanji? Really? Sanji's fine. Sanji and Brooks. Mine for sure. That's the hat I wear when I beat games. But really, no, Zez, if you're an anime fan, which if you're playing Danganronpa, I'm going to assume, and you watch live action One Piece, I'm going to assume you are an anime fan. You gotta let me know your favorite anime. Favorite anime in the chat. You would love One Piece, I think. Absolutely. And it's so worth it. Dog, it's gonna be ending in like 4 years. It's been going on for 20. Since I was in like 6th grade in middle school, I got my first One Piece book. I've been following it. And it's important. And to be there when One Piece reaches its conclusion, along with the rest of the world who has been wrapped up along with Luffy's story. To be part of that, I think, is almost bigger than One Piece itself, regardless of it being an amazing anime. Like, it's a cultural moment. Were you there for the final episode of Dragon Ball Z when it aired? When everybody knew, like, finally knew how the Buu Saga ended? There for the moment while the world was watching? Nah? Well, you get a chance to do that with an anime like One Piece, and that's why I urge people to check out the manga or watch the live action. You know, no, you don't need to watch the live action. It's good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think it's really special. The characters are amazing. The way that he tells the backstory of characters gets you to, you know, we've been with the Straw Hats through a lot of shit. I'm always happy to see people catch up. I don't do One Piece theories. I don't talk about the future of One Piece. I'm just along for the ride. I am caught up on the manga, so I'm way more ahead than anyone, and I can never talk with anybody about it. But it's gonna be sick. Just come to say your favorite anime, Future Diary, and High School DxD. Oh, so you're just a degenerate. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, guys. I'm saying mean things today. Just mostly just to be funny. You saw they said, Tom, no cat was the hat you wear when you beat games? No. Although they are similar since they both have the ears. No, it was like when I first started streams. The Ein hat was the first weird hat that I bought. And I don't really wear it around because it has ears. But I wear it on stream because it's nerdy and nostalgic and we can connect on it and it is fun. So it's like, stream hat. And I started buying weird hats because of that one. So I always wear, the Ein hat when I beat games. I said that, I was like, this is the hat we wear when we beat games. And so that like kind of became a thing. What style hat do you want? Maybe the cute Kirby one? The beanie or the... Oh, you guys would like this Kirby hat. Here, I'll put this one on. Even though my camera's small, so it doesn't matter. Taco Bell is coming, heading my way in 7 minutes. Oh, that's amazing. God is real. So I got this corduroy hat from Hot Topic actually, and it's got Kirby on it, and it's like shell pink corduroy, which I really like shell pink because it's a soft color. And then this is the underside of the bill. It's got like fruits and cute stuff, but it's like not too striking. It's just the black and white. This hat doesn't sit straight on my head though, because my ears are crooked. God is real and he's bringing Taco Bell straight to your doorstep. You like pink beanies? The beanie you wear on stream is pink, but it's so light it's hard to tell. I think it's a good color on you. Shell pink is nice and it complements really well with whites and browns. I have this dark brown jacket I really like that I'll wear my Patrick shirt and my Kirby beanie with. And it's a strawberry chocolate ensemble. Compliment with your beautiful brown skin. Yeah, I'm like the whitest person I've ever met. Fashion's hard. I've needed lots of guidance. When I was younger and I was wearing all those like monkey t-shirts, you know, like with the monkey holding the dynamite that said like, I'm a slow learner, or like, you know, stuff that's just like, sorry, I wasn't listening. I was too busy playing video games, and like wearing shirts like that. My sister was just like, all right, Dan, we're watching a show called What Not to Wear. And you're gonna sit and watch this show with me. And I was just like, why the... I grew up with a twin sister, so like, for all of like my dumb, like, boneheaded, like, straight white dude fashion choices, she was there to be like, no, no, no. Identical or fraternal twin? She's my twin sister. So she's not identical. She shaped you little, I fear. Okay. What, on the fashion choices? Here I am sitting with my fucking Gotta Go Fast on and my One Piece poncho and my Kirby baseball cap. Yeah, I've seen you look very cool. Thank you. Yeah, if I want to like get a good fit, so to speak, as the kids say these days. I like doing that stuff. I like coming up with that. I'm conscious. But since I started stream at 2:30 a.m. today, and I wanted to sit on the couch and play Donkey Kong Country, I was like, yep. White sweatpants. My coziest hoodie. Threadbare from the cozy streams. And a poncho. This poncho is so sweet, guys. Actually, you can see the moment I got this poncho if you guys want to see a cool video game convention on my YouTube channel. It's an old YouTube video, so I ramble. But it's VinCon was a cool retro video game convention I went to. Where they had like all these retro stuff, game consoles set up, and you could like do all sorts of cool stuff. Yes, I got 400. You saw you in the poncho, so he's so real for that. Oh my gosh, that dude was so cool, and this is a fun behind the scenes story on that. But like when I started, that's my first time ever like, I don't know, vlogging, so to speak, you know, going to somewhere and trying to make a video like that. And so I was honestly really nervous about it. By the end of the day, it was so much fun. But when I first talked, there was like one interview that I did where I like interviewed this, like one of the guys who was like had a booth set up from the pawn shop in town. And so I asked him, I was like, okay, well, how does a pawn shop compete with like, you know, retro game stores and like the internet and all these crazy things? And like, it used to be you could go to the pawn shop, find stuff for dirt cheap. How are you guys striking a balance with that? I asked some good questions, but I was so nervous in the interview. And I came up with that stuff on the spot. I was proud of myself. But I was so nervous interviewing him that like my friend was filming me and I was holding the mic and you can see my hands shaking the whole time in the interview. And so I actually separated that while I was editing. I didn't include it in the video because it was not usable. It was so embarrassing. And I kept it and I named it First Podcast Interview, and I keep that file. You keep stuff like that. You get out of your comfort zone and you keep a little thing like that you can look back on, and it's cool. But yeah. When you started filming, sure nobody cared. Did your thing, you're so good at it. Thank you. Thank you. The trick is to be honest. You guys can do stuff like that too. Like anyone who wants to stream and do cool streams and make cool content and achieve their dreams, etc., can do that. They just have to be honest and talk about this. You just have to be honest and talk about the stuff that you like. Also, I don't know why I'm shouting this out. You guys are all fucking great streamers in your own right and know what you're doing. So like, I'm not saying this to call advice to but anyone who is interested in streaming or starting streaming or can you post the link to your YouTube video? Yeah, you can. Anyone who's interested in starting streaming or making content or doing stuff like that, or doing this, you can. There's some YouTubers I like. They are Donkey and Tom Scott and Zero Punctuation. Those are the three. And Angry Video Game Nerd in his early days. He's a filmmaker. So when you look at those early episodes and all the stuff he does, you can actually see that is apparent. His passion is apparent. All you have to do is make your passion apparent and be honest about what you like. So the stuff that you like doing, the stuff that you really enjoy, that you get talking about, where you have to, whatever you get talking about, that you have to say, sorry, I just get so stoked on Donkey Kong Country. He's like, I just get so stoked on Donkey Kong Country. Sorry, I just get ahead of myself. Like, do that. Whatever you have to catch yourself and go back on, because that's what people like seeing. That's what people like being along for the ride for. At least I think. I don't mean to presume what anyone is in. Finding your feedback back, you've re-inspired me in your own streaming. You mean that? Thank you. And I'm glad to do that for people. It's important. It's cool. it really in a root ties back to when I started streaming getting sober, and I don't mean to like make that an overarching point of something, but for me, I had to find what I loved doing and be authentic about it. So if I can share that with other people and they can get doing that, that is kind of in a way what I'm really stoked to be able to do that. So fuck yeah. You got something special? Heck yeah. There's a rhythm to it. You're gonna start streaming because of me? Yeah, you can do it. I posted a video that tells you how. It may or may not be useful info because I just kind of winged it. But yeah, anything that you get excited rambly about. I watched a video from Tom Scott. You'll start streaming too? Heck yeah, do it now. That's amazing. You know, yeah, you guys gotta follow St. Cathedral and Zez Plays. But what was I saying? I got lost in the sauce. Tom Scott is an educational British YouTuber who has some of the most incredible videos, and he's a really amazing and strong public speaker. So you'll watch him do a video on a subject and he'll monologue it in one take. And then after he does that, wrapping you up in whatever he's talking about for 3-4 minutes straight, he'll look at the camera and be like, oh my God, one take. And he'll get stoked on it. He'll leave that in his video because it shows authenticity on it. And then somebody says in a comment, I love when Tom gets excited rambly about things. And like, that's it. That's the thing. No matter what it is or what you want to do. So if I had to give any advice to people looking to do streaming, looking to do that, you can do that. It's just, growth is hard. Growth is really hard and doesn't happen. And it took me 6 months to get affiliate. It took me 6 months to get 50 followers on Twitch, streaming games. And I streamed 5 nights a week. I played through a game every week and I wrote a review of a game. I wrote a review of the video game, which was on a website called Stump Game Reviews. I'm gonna have to find an old URL to see if I can ever link that again. It was my WordPress, Stump Game Reviews. And so for 6 months, I played a game every week. And I don't know how that metric lands up with other people. Cute e-girl streamers with like cat ear headphones and stuff seem to hit affiliate in like 3 days, and they post those milestones in their about section. So I know I wasn't there, I didn't get anything like that. Yeah, so for 6 months I played a game, and I picked the game every week, 5 nights. Every night after work I would play through a game, and then every Friday I would post a review on my blog. I would write an article, and I would take screenshots, and I would like try to do something authentic because I didn't know how to make YouTube videos, and I didn't have the time or the energy to learn, but I wanted to stream, and I figured that out. And I said I have to do something that's going to be, no matter who shows up, it's going to be a thing. And no matter what I do, I'm gonna have that. And so I did the game reviews for a year. I did game reviews. And then by that point, I moved into a different place. And then that year I downloaded my editing software. So that was the 1 year mark. I downloaded editing software and started getting into videos. You learned a lot in that time. You had more time to learn before you hit affiliate and stuff. You coming up on 3 years in April. I learned how to talk to myself. I learned how to talk to myself really well. And I still do. It's still, and that's another piece of advice for anyone streaming. That stuff still happens. And that's fine. I read a Reddit comment one time, and I followed our Twitch for a while because it's really fun to read Reddit comments on Twitch and be like, see what people are focused on, and you can just feel better about yourself. you can just go to our Twitch and read the posts that people are asking about, and you can just feel better about yourself. But you're coming up on 3 years in April? Heck yeah, congratulations. Time flies. So many cool games back around then, Wish you had more time to learn before you hit affiliate. And you learn, your journey's your own, You learned what you learned, and now you're here. Wherever you were, now you're here. That's the other thing that I like to tell myself. technically started streaming 10 years ago. Wasn't regular till 3 years ago though. Nice. About similar time frames then. That's sick. And sometimes it takes a lot longer than 6 months. Sometimes it takes a lot less time. Everyone kind of has their own thing. But yeah, you pride yourself in your stream because it's all you. And that's sick. That's why it's been so sick, because I didn't meet a lot of streamers, but in the last few months I've gotten to meet a lot of streamers who I think have a lot of overlap with that, who make things their own, which is dope. Appreciate you. I mean, when streaming, your goal should be money. Your goal shouldn't be money. Okay, it should be chilling and having fun. Yeah, my tagline I said when I started is my about section said, this is what I would tell people. My about on Twitch said, I play the video games I want to, and then write reviews about them. It was a single sentence. And I said, if that ever is not true, I'm doing something wrong. Man, I sometimes I just get talking stream stuff. I forget I'm playing video games. But isn't Simeon Segway like one of the best background songs for shit like this? We should mix it up soon, but I was getting to we making points. We out here making points. Thank you guys for the support of stream and stuff and coming by the way. I can't do this stuff without y'all. But there's ways that you can. Well, no, wait, here. No, I'm getting to a point, and that's not what I'm trying to say. I can't do this without y'all. I appreciate you guys. What I was saying is, over that early stream days, I learned a lot about talking to myself. Is Luna doing something great here? I hope so. I don't know what it is, but I hope so. We'll find it along the way. We just have to do the next thing. If you're looking to get into streaming, look in how to start up a stream. Look at how your computer handles it and figure out the logistics. Connect it to your Twitch account. You know, just try. And then if it works, download an emulator and play the GameCube games that you want to or something. That's all I did. I figured out that I could connect my laptop to my HD TV as a second monitor. And from there, I could connect OBS and get a stream going and have a GameCube game on the other screen. And boom, I could stream. Suddenly, the reviews page I wanted to make could also be a stream. And so I just did it. Now we're here. What was I thinking of, though? Streaming, you spend a lot of time talking to yourself, sometimes. But you never know who's listening. Sometimes people like to come through and watch, and just be a part of things. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. I appreciate y'all too. So like, you know, you learn to comment on games, on things. You learn to kind of do all that stuff. What was I just thinking about though? I'm trying to avoid like giving out a bunch of like stream advice or saying how to stream. I'm just trying to say how I kind of stream. Because that's never the point. Everyone does their own thing and is super good at it. But I've gotten super discouraged streaming along the way. Really, for a long time. There's been a lot of times where well, in the last year, I didn't know how many viewers there were, but in the first 2 years, I knew when it was just, 1, 2 viewers, and the stream was just dead. And it's hard to keep going during that time sometimes because streaming is social, because it's fun when people are here and chatting. It's really fucking hard to kind of just soldier through that sometimes. I found some advice on the Twitch subreddit that I really loved. And somebody commented, they said, whenever chat isn't active on stream, I tend to make a lot of progress in my game. I don't know, it's just like, oh shit, yeah, that's what I was doing in the first place, was I was here playing video games. Like, that's the baseline. So like, I was like, okay, perspective. When people say life is a matter of perspective, it's not just hokey shit. Like, sometimes it really is. So I've come to enjoy that side of things too, of kind of just like hacking out a game, of sharing a game, regardless of who comes through. One of the hardest things on stream that I have managed to stick to, that I'm proud of myself for doing. Oh, those were all bits. Thank you, Cathedral. It's that's all internal. When you soldier on, people stick with you silently. You really got something going. Yes, absolutely. A lot of people come through after work just to check out the video games and stuff, you know? To come in, throw up a lurk, and check out the video games, and I love that. I'm glad to be here for it. But, train of thought just gone. Always. I was talking about, yeah, getting discouraged. The hardest thing to keep from on stream, the one thing I've managed to do, and I'm really proud of myself for doing, is I've never lost my composure live on camera. I've never let my discouragement in my stream health or like viewership or chat activity or anything like that. If it wasn't meeting my expectations, if I was getting frustrated or discouraged about it, I've never let that show live on camera, which I am proud of. I've soldiered on through that. Even in the early days, it was important to kind of fortify that down for me, to realize I'm not owed anything by streaming. I'm not owed viewers, I'm not owed chat. And so what am I here for, I guess? You know, I'm grateful. I'm really stoked that it's a social thing and I'm happy to like, be here and share games and stuff. But like, when I get discouraged on streaming, when there's just me in the game and I've just been going for hours and hours, I don't know. I like to remind myself about that kind of stuff. There are highs and lows. Streaming takes time and consistency builds growth. Even when you build growth, you'll have that downtime too. You always get insecure when your lurkers don't chat, trying to get over that? Heck yeah, and it's a hard thing to get over. I still work on it. I'm talking it out now, even, you know? This past year especially was really hard for me because a lot of my early growth came from playing Dark Souls games and from playing like specific stuff. There was a lot of variety the whole time, regardless, like, don't get me wrong, but like certain cult classics and especially Dark Souls was a lot of early growth. And so I felt pressured to play that stuff until my power went out in this room and I got a CRT TV and I started playing Super Nintendo and I decided I'm gonna do this. And I started with Dragon Quest VIII and Fire Emblem and the whole stream died. But Kala was there sometimes. And Biggs was there sometimes. And Taco Bell's been fucking chilling for a long time. And Azu came through every now and then. Even throughout the downtime, that stuff pokes through. And you look back and you see it. In the moment, you don't. You know? You're doing DKC, look like your old stuff. Amazing to me our paths didn't cross. Right? Especially if there's like mutuals on Twitch and stuff. Like, come on, Algo. Come on, algorithm, buddy. Also, hi, Biggs. Appreciate you. We're talking stream stuff. We're being cheesy. We're being sappy. You down for a Fire Emblem stream? I'm halfway through Sacred Stones. And that's my other problem. Guys, all the games that I dropped this year because of the, you know how I was saying that I never let my my discouragement show on stream? There were quite a few games I dropped because they were getting long and every night I was trying to stream them and push through them and it was just like dead fish streams, and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I didn't like freak out about it on camera or anything. I sorted that shit out. But I dropped those games. I stopped playing them. I was like, I'll do another game. Hence this whole 6 months that I have not figured out what to play as I search. Now I'm pretty locked in. I don't care. Using Twitch visuals because of me? Heck yeah. You, Cathedral, you are good at doing the network thing. You are great with bringing people together. Fire Emblem I'd like to bring back, but I'm halfway through it. And this sucks. I dropped all these streams of games that I'm halfway through. And I wanted to finish those games. And now if I bring them back up, it's weird. But actually, it's okay. This is the other thing. I'm gonna say this advice out loud. I don't actually believe in it now, but I'm gonna say it out loud so I can remind myself. If you not the game, well, that's sick, and that's a good thing. When it comes to picking up games that I'm halfway finished with that I wanted to stream, that I want to get back to and finish, I don't necessarily have to start a new game for people to be there for the whole ride, because people are not inherently there for the whole ride when they watch Twitch streams. Nobody can be here for all 40 hours of an RPG. So if I pick up an RPG halfway through, people jump in, they say, what's this game? Oh, it's this game. These characters did this shit. It's crazy. Here we are. Okay. Okay, cool. Next stream. Now we're in. Next stream. Now most of us are in. We are now along for the ride. So when it comes to games like that, it's okay to go in dry. I will not rephrase. When we were talking about more games, it's been amazing. It's cool, man. I think there's a common thread that connects like really good games. And so even regardless of genre, you start to see the people who get it and who have played games seriously their whole lives and have really affected like what is good gaming and gone after that. You start to see this really cool web of like, regardless of genre, the same games pop up. There's your friend Hunter to you. Heck yeah. Yeah, let's growl. The channel growls. Let's play Donkey Kong Country 2 though, while we go. Well, Hunter sounds great. Speaking of being here for the game, Snow Barrel Blast. I missed the checkpoint, but we're just gonna get the secret here. Gorilla Glacier, fuck me, I hate this level. I hate this world. Well, no, I don't, it's fun. Oh, straight down. Yep. David Lynch. David Lynch was director, right? What did he do, Twin Peaks? I don't know him, I'm sorry. Come on, Donkey Kong. And he's a huge Lynch fan. Super mega, hope he's doing okay. DK, Donkey Kong. Hi, Laura. Hey, you came at a good time. I just started playing video games again. This music just... Yes, music is good. Music is a good level. Donkey Kong Country music has to be at a healthy level for the stream because it's such a pop. Let's do a vibe check. Don't know how tough it is to lose an idol. Yeah, that is hard. It's always perfect. I've been fine-tuning my audio for 3 years. It better be perfect. Care about nothing more in life than finely balanced audio on stream. Oh, let's let him idle. Oh, let him. Look at him scratching his dumb head. Wish they would remake this trilogy for the Switch. You can play it on Switch Online. They don't need to remake shit on this. It's finally, dude, Donkey Kong Country is a well-oiled machine. You can't just redo platforming mechanics like this when it's already perfect, you know? Embrace the pixels, brother. Also, hi, Black, it's good to see you. Ice World is one of the best ones? No, the Ice World is fucking miserable. Music's good. Not actually miserable. This area reminds you of a different game. Now Donkey Kong has to swing it? I don't know. I don't think he's got it in him. Yep, he's got it in him. You take your ass to bed? Zaz, it was good chatting. Good seeing you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some rest. Stay hydrated. You want another DK Country like these old games? New one didn't scratch that itch like these ones did? Oh, you don't think so? You didn't like Returns and Tropical Freeze? I'll respectfully disagree with you on that one. They are a little different, you know, they added more mechanics and stuff. And it sucks that they just released Donkey Kong Country Returns again on the Switch, which means you just know that they're gonna do Tropical Freeze on the Switch too, instead of making a new Donkey Kong Country game. Well, no, they already did Tropical Freeze on Switch. They did Tropical Freeze, and then they did what? Oh my god. What are you doing, Nintendo? I get that Donkey Kong Country Returns is good. I actually really like Donkey's video on it. He said the music's still a 10, the gameplay's still a 10, the atmosphere's still a 10. So despite all this, like, textures aren't great, the frame rate isn't worth it. So I only feel 5 out of 10 stupid for buying this game 3 times. And I was just like, that was a good one. I only feel 5 out of 10 stupid for buying this game 3 times. Oh my god, guys, okay. Just look at these pine trees in the background. The snow falling heavily on them, the clumps rising. You can see the branches sinking from the weight of the snow underneath, almost like these are just gonna fall off into the distance, but not quite. Not with how soft the snow is falling. We were in the snowstorm, but as we come out of the snowstorm, the clear blue skies shine again, and you can see the purple crested mountains with the sunlight hitting it in the background. This is peak pixel graphics. And I don't want to hear blasphemy, like they need to remaster these games when they're just as good now. Oh, sorry, I let Cranky Kong kind of take over there for a second. Sorry, focus time. I'm not looking at chat. Y'all can talk all the shit you want. Because I'm not looking at chat. You see that weird backwards barrel throw right there? I'm starting to get really good at doing that early roll into the jumps. Just a quick pump. You get so much more control and momentum after it when you start leading your jumps like that with the dash. Oop, boom. Kaze and the Wild Masks. If you like DKC games and have a Switch, that sounds cool. Is that like an indie game or is it? That sounds cool though. It plays just like DKC. Heck yeah. Would have rather settled for a DK Country 4. I gotcha. Well, Donkey Kong Country Returns kind of is Donkey Kong Country 4 if you think about it. It's just called Returns and not 4. It would make Tropical Freeze kind of a Donkey Kong Country 5 when you think about it. There's 5 fully fledged legitimate Donkey Kong Country games. Words are words. I feel like I've missed a few chats somewhere, and if I missed a few chats earlier, anyone chilling, I apologize. I'm not used to this kind of stuff. My brain doesn't keep up. Y'all are beautiful. Beautiful humans. Don't forget Game Boy versions. Oh yeah, Game Boy versions, the Donkey Kong Lands. Well, those are kind of like diet versions of the country games though, you know? A lot of the levels share the same like mechanics and themes. They don't really like make new levels for the Donkey Kong Land games. They're like, it's like bargaining with Donkey Kong Country. They're like, okay, I'll take these parts. I still want some of the good bits. And Game Boy games are like, okay, you can have some of the good bits, but you're not gonna get your roll. Or your dash, you know? Oh, okay. No, actually that works out like that, you know? You're not gonna get the whole soundtrack. Like, okay, fine. You're not gonna get your whole field of vision. Okay, fine. Oh no, it's Croctopus Chase. I keep going into the wrong corners. That being said, guys, I never owned like a Super Nintendo or anything. I never played a lot of Donkey Kong Country. Like, this was later. I played Virtual Console Donkey Kong Country was the first time I owned this game in high school on my Wii. The Donkey Kong game I did play a shitload when I was a kid was Donkey Kong Land 3 on my Game Boy Advance. So Diet Donkey Kong Country 3. So Donkey Kong, these games have always been a big part of my life, but honestly only in Donkey Kong Land. And since I never played Country, those games are perfectly playable. It's just they feel worse than Donkey Kong Country. You feel a little bit of a loss of control in having that, you know, 8-bit-ified 16-bit thing. Alright, we made it through our first leg of the chase. But there's another Croctopus. Make it yet. One more segment. Literally, hey, that is literally you. Staring at this level right now. Mario Odyssey style DK Country game would be a good idea. Like a DK 64 sequel. Okay, a new 3D Donkey Kong Country would be pretty fun. But the collectathon is dead. Well, Mario Odyssey did it well. So yeah, Donkey Kong Country could kind of reinvent some stuff. I don't know. You'd have to give the Kong so many ways to jump and glide and fly around to make it fast. The beauty of Donkey Kong Country is its simplicity as a 2D platformer, that you have your roll and your dash and your glide, and that's about it. But I don't mean to talk shit or anything. If people like Donkey Kong Country, that's fine. It's a good game in the sense of like N64 collectathons. But I don't really enjoy Donkey Kong Country, or Donkey Kong 64. I think that 64 is kind of bloated. It moves slowly. The Kongs are so different and it all just kind of loses focus. The soundtrack is good and graphics are good, and I like when you get a golden banana, it says, "Oh, banana." That's awesome. But that's about it that I like about Donkey Kong 64. How do you guys think they could reinvent the Rareware Collectathon? The Rareware Collectathon is what we'll call it, okay? So we're collectively talking about Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64 and Conker's Bad Fur Day. The Rareware N64 platformer. How would we bring that into the modern era and modernize it? What would a new Banjo-Kazooie game look like and be good? It would have to be fast, and Rareware games aren't fast. Banjo-Kazooie is super slow and floaty, and like, it works with the N64's limitations and having to like slowly explore a level and explore and collect all the bits, but there's not a lot of like reflex-intensive platforming in Banjo-Kazooie. And that kind of weighty platforming doesn't translate now to modern things. Would we make it more puzzling? Would we make it faster? You can do some wild stuff with Cappy and Odyssey, so a reinvention with a central movement mechanic would be cool. I love Cappy and Odyssey. That's why I think that Odyssey is the best Mario game, because Cappy just changes the game. And it's so amazing. Oh man. Uh-oh. A flashing lights warning. Anyone with flashing lights warnings, look away. We're gonna let DK handle this and she can take out the big boys. Oh, never mind. Guess we won't. Okay, to save you guys' eyes, I'm going to try my best to only move forward in this level. For the sake of the viewer. Diddy Kong. Oh, that's okay. This is kind of more... Oh, that was Diddy Kong's wheelhouse. Actually, no, we want Donkey Kong for the long jump there. Utilize banana peels, make you slip and slide, and being projectiles. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Wheelhouse. Wait, did I just make that pun? Did I say that's more Donkey Kong's wheelhouse and we're on the wheel level? Guys, I'm so funny. Ah. my god, that was the best pun, and I didn't even try. I didn't even think about it. Somehow we're making it through Gorilla Glacier. I haven't game overed yet. Still at 23 lives. We're at another treetop level. Is it playing the treetop level music? It goes ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Marimba part goes so fucking hard there in the intro. You'd really like a Conker's Bad Fur Day sequel? They won't. You know they won't. Diddy Kong? I swear to fucking God. Voted for an old NES game. Dude, some of these composers, man. Some of these composers with the sound chips in hand, they're like, so I can make all these, like, just incredible. The Super Nintendo has a good sound chip. So many amazing soundtracks on it. Oh man, that was so lucky. See, those kind of precise jumps on the tires I was not able to make on HD TVs. This is why entering my CRT era was the best decision I ever made in my life. When I first got that tiny CRT TV and I got the outputs plugged in, and we got the 4:3 aspect ratio set up on the screen, and we made the Final Fantasy VII menu thing, and I started playing Donkey Kong Country and it just worked, I almost cried. And I was like, this is it. This is the thing. That's when I was like, I can finally show you all the video games like the way that I play them. The way that's important to me. Remember? I remember. Yeah, Black, you were here for it. When we made the CRT switch. I was playing Donkey Kong Country. And I was really frustrated with platforming, and I wasn't able to make it past World 2 in Donkey Kong Country 2. And then someone came on the stream and said, hey, did you hear about Akira Toriyama? And I said, no, what about Akira Toriyama? And they said, he just passed away. And I was like, oh, I get to react to this live on camera in the middle of stream. And I was really upset. Ended stream. And then the next day I was trying to do a Dragon Ball stream. I was trying to do it. Yeah, no lack of awareness on there. I'm sure he didn't mean to, but you know. This was my mod who just banned me recently that we had our falling out. Actually, he came on. But Anyways, not to name names. Yeah, and so the next day, I was going to do a Dragon Ball stream. I was going to do Dragon Ball Kakarot on my PS5. And all the power went out in this room that we're in right here. The breaker went out. And I couldn't get it back. It actually like burned out. We needed an electrician, and it took forever for us to get maintenance done on this place. So that day I decided to do a bootleg stream. I gutted my laptop and monitor and I moved it over into the other room and set up a kind of a cozy stream over there. And I did a few streams with just a computer there. I did some emulated games. I got the PS5 over for a second. I just kind of bootlegged it for a second. And then while I was doing that, I think I had some money from like my tax return at that point too or something. Or a good paycheck, and I saw on Facebook Marketplace an ad for a tiny CRT TV, amazing price, had AV outputs on the back, and I said, oh my god, I can stream that. So I ordered it, didn't think twice, and then they sold it to someone else, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't get my CRT? And I went and I found the model number of the CRT, or the model of the CRT. I found it on eBay and I paid a little bit more and I just bought it again. I was dead set on getting this CRT. And then, yeah, CRT came in, I set that up, I got it working on the stream, and I was like, okay, this works. And I don't know, stream just took like a totally different direction from then. But I'm so happy about it. And just being able to have Super Nintendo controller in hand and just play has been really nice. I can't believe we're on Oil Drum Alley. I actually love this stage. It's so challenging. The music comes in. It's got so much to really push you. This is where Donkey Kong Country gets real. Speaking of real, I'm getting real hungry. What am I gonna do for food? I think I have a few cookies left last night. Eat those. Okay, that was pretty good. My broken door. Chair dances, James. It's been a lot of simian segue. Honestly, though, many. This song doesn't get old. Isn't that crazy? It just loops and like it's totally usable. Oh, fun fact. You guys Do you guys know my video game soundtrack that I made? For my friend Ham Goblin's video game. My friend Ham Goblin made a game called Planet Scanner, and I made a soundtrack for it. One of my tests for all the stuff on the soundtrack, when I would make jams and I would finish the jam that night, you know, I'd hit export, I'd finish it and I'd hit export. My first test was I would go and I'd put on the jam and I would loop it. I'd loop it one on my headphones. And I would go and I'd smoke some, and then I'd smoke a cigarette, and then I'd chill, and then I'd smoke some, then I'd smoke a cigarette. And like 30 minutes-ish or so, I would just let the song loop to see if I could, you know, if I could listen to it. If it could loop for at least 10 minutes and not get old or too abrasive on parts, you know. So all of my soundtrack passed the loop test. I think this world map theme here, Simian Segway, it's not a very long track. It's long enough. There's enough interesting parts. But like chordally and stuff, it doesn't go too many different places. It does go quite a few, but it's like kind of a back and forth. When the piano comes in. Alright though, Oil Drum Alley. Fuck, this one's hard. I've lost a lot of focus on Donkey Kong Country, which is fine. Which is totally fine. Holy shit, Black. That emote is incredible. Where did you get that? I'm gonna go to that person's channel and subscribe to them right now. No, I won't, but... Jesus. Where did you get that emote? It's incredible. Here, I want to put mine in. I want to join. I want to be included. You guys are gonna hate me, but I'm gonna take a 10-minute. I'm gonna take a tenner. I'm gonna take a tenner. Stretch my legs, get this poncho off, get some fresh air. And we'll keep playing Donkey Kong Country. If you guys are up, it is getting late. So if you need rest, I totally understand. But I don't need rest. I already got my rest. So, I'm gonna take a quick stretch break, and then we'll be back and playing some more Donkey Kong Country. I'm gonna try to finish out the end of this one. Or honestly, Oil Drum Alley sucks. Maybe we'll just go over to Donkey Kong Country 3. I haven't decided yet. We'll say more DKC after a short break. Stretch your legs. Donkey Kong emo. Animal Crossing music if you guys want it.
Listen!
Okay, I'm back. You don't gotta make it weird, Black. Okay, fine. Hi. You can move me around, put me on a blanket, and drag you around the house. Okay, like a zoomies kind of thing. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, I get it. Here, just a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna change my pants. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad at streaming. How's y'all's night going? Here, just coming in. Welcome back to the stream. I'm changing my pants. Not for any reason, just except for to kind of wake up a little more. The other pants were fine. It's just, you know. feel more myself when I'm in my skinny jeans. You get it. Okay, hi. I'm back. It's official. Okay, guys, change of plans on stream. I'm done playing Donkey Kong Country. I've been wanting to play this turn-based RPG for a long time. So we're going to. We're going to play... Oh, hopefully this works. No! Oh, I fucked it up. Now OBS is gonna crash. Okay, let's see. Oh god, will you deactivate? Oh, you will. Holy shit, guys, I fixed my CPU load. And now everything's better. And I can actually deactivate and... okay, y'all don't care. I was having issues. You guys can't tell it's Rossetti because Donkey Kong's in the way. Alright, I'm here. I know, it took forever. But that's okay. Sometimes it's nice to take a break. You know, Nintendo says that on the Wii. When you play long enough, it'll say... Or like Wii Sports, it says, why not take a break? You can pause the game at any time by pressing plus. So, it's important. Should be sleeping, just got off work a while ago and didn't sleep yesterday. Dang. But you can't sleep? Won't sleep? Guys, my sleep schedule is rough. And I actually do blame the soda stream a little bit. That extreme energy thing, it's like, it's not like a shitload of, I mean, it's not that much caffeine on like the 12-ounce fluid ounce serving, but this is like a very big bottle. So it's actually a lot of caffeine. So it's like kind of messing with my sleep schedule too. A little bit. You get home, you wake up a bit and become restless. No, I feel that. Yeah, that's easy to get wrapped up in whatever video game too, huh? Me too, man. I get home from work at like 11 and I'm restless, so I do the stream. All right, we're gonna play Bravely Default 2 finally. Maybe. Okay. Hello. This is for fans of Final Fantasy. And for me. Oh, dude, my lighting's not right. No, it is. Subtle change. But now it's right. Alright, let's see how our volume is on this one. Probably won't need the gain. But the music in this game is very good as well, so... keep it. Maybe a little bit down. such a good. What? Guilty of hopping on a game after work. I should be asleep. It is nice though, you know. You just gotta get your sleep somewhere. Okay, so let's get our bearings here for a minute while we explore the dungeon. We're gonna get some. I'm gonna need to get my bearings. So let's just check jobs. We'll get to introduce the party too. This is our main character, Stump. Right now he's a berserker, which I think. You know, what are we trying to learn here? Physical attack on target. Oh wait. Unshakable will. Prevents all statins. Oh my gosh, that's so useful. Okay. And Stump has 2 side jobs because because Freelancer's maxed out and we have JP up and up. Gloria is sub white mage and bard so that she has, and she just got all killer no fill. Oh, we're like ready for the boss fight, guys. That's what I was doing last stream. I was playing this. Details, because she is bard up to this. Increases multiple targets' critical chance by 50% for 2 turns.
You never see it come back.
Seth, thanks so much for the raid, man. Welcome in. Sethosaur, hi. Seth Wade. Lunky, hi. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hey, let's get some music going. Dude, thanks so much for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? Congratulations on beating Mega Man 2. Yeah, let me make sure the sound's well balanced. The music in this game is good. We want to have it there. Right? I'm always worried about that kind of stuff. Dude, how you doing? Cigars at the ready doing a cat dance. I love these emotes. Little cat. Oh my gosh, so fun. You ended up beating Doom 2 as well? Doom 2 or Doom 2? Last I saw you had Doom 1 and 2 loaded up, and then I was like, I'm gonna play Donkey Kong Country. And I did for a while. Donkey Kong Country was fun. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country was fun. Music is a lot. We're gonna get into it soon, but hi guys. I'm trying to get you a shout out from my tablet and multitask, and I keep losing music. Welcome in, guys. If you're new here, my name's Stomp, and I play video games. I play a lot of video games. This is where I play video games. Who did that? Who did that? Black. Why are you farting? This is where I play video games. My PC's over there, where the camera is. I have my big TV here that I can play modern video games on with the rest of you guys. Yes, it's true, I can play modern video games. That's what we're doing tonight. I also have my CRT TV here. This big bastard. I love this thing. And I've been playing a lot of Super Nintendo, N64. We got PS2, Wii, and Xbox over here. I was trying to get a shout out for you. I'm sorry, my brain is in a million different places. Let's just do it on the keyboard, it's way easier. How's you guys' night going? Final chapter of Doom 1 was absurd. Cathedral wants me to change my hat. I'm new to this, guys. It's my first stream. Where's the gotta go fast? They're hot. They're there though in the background if you look. It's just... And if you guys... This is my funny pun. This is where chat is, guys. On the cat tree. On the tablet on the cat tree. It's the chat tree. Guys, if you were here and you're not following Seth the Soar, fucking great streamer. Good guy. Plays a lot of cool games. Interesting retro stuff. And I've had a lot of fun hanging out on the streams over there. So you gotta go check out Seth the Soar. It's the chat tree, yeah. Alright, sweet. But yeah, this is where I play video games. Here, I got one more thing here. What I have over here we were talking about earlier is my backlog box. I bought all these games over the last year that I've wanted to stream and show you guys, and I just haven't. Here, I'll bring chat over here too. I just haven't had a chance to stream them. Yeah, I'm following. He gives you cookies? Do you go talk about toes over there like a weirdo? I'm kidding. Well, no, I'm not kidding. Because you do talk about toes. Just giving you a hard time. Look, there's all these games. And behind here, there's even more games underneath as they fall over. Fuck. So, I'm a professional. Okay. This is the backlog box. It has a lot of cool games. If we spin it, it's pretty much guaranteed to land on a good game. And for the most part, like, we could be playing Beautiful Joe right now. So if you're into that kind of thing, then come along for the ride. It should be fun. There's stuff like Beautiful Joe on there, Crazy Taxi's on there, Halo 1 and 2 are on there. There's also stuff like Madagascar, which I just picked up. So it's a little bit of mishmash. Oh, I also got this game Barnyard on the Wii recently. What are you planning on playing soon, Seth the Soar? I understand if you got a raid and dash, or get some food or something, but thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. We're gonna be playing Bravely Default 2. Seth, to answer your question, Bravely Default 2 is fucking really sweet. You've got to check it out if you're a fan of old school Final Fantasy. If you're a fan of the Final Fantasy job system, the tried and true job, sub-job, all that stuff, mastering abilities and building a class out of it. It is, in essence, what Square Enix is doing these days now. It's their continuation of the old school Final Fantasy, in a way. The Braven default system adds an incredible layer to turn-based combat. You'll see it in action in just a second. And I really like the characters and the art style and stuff. It came off really cheesy and like Four Crystals and Warriors of Light and stuff at first. But it's got like a charm to it. It knows it and it leans into it. It's good. Train of thought. Okay. In my disc-only games here, I just recently got Open Season. I forgot I got Open Season. That's the problem with disc-only games. I also got Barnyard. That's the one I was gonna show off, but I can't find it. Do you guys know Barnyard? It's the movie with like the male cows with udders that like shot milk at people. It's kind of gross. It's supposed to be funny. And they like all partied in the barn at nighttime and stuff with like disco floor and stuff. It was an animated movie, 2009 or something. You're starting Disco Elysium tomorrow? That's exciting. Here it is. Kind of like Kung Pao fight scene. Yeah. That's funny, except for it was a whole garbage animated movie. And they made a TV series out of it too, Nickelodeon did. So the Wii game is actually kind of sweet though. It's like a sandbox thing with like missions and stuff, and you ride the bike around, so it's like almost GTA in its essence. Except for the barn is like a home base, and the resources you get, the money you get from doing missions, you can like upgrade the barn. It's kind of cool actually. So yeah, that was one that I was excited about, even though it's kind of lame. But yeah, today we're playing Bravely Default 2. I said it's the start of my long weekend. That is a lie. I have work tomorrow still, but I'm going to stream tomorrow anyways, after work, so it's fine. I'm going to be playing Bravely Default 2, and it's a really fun game. It's a really sweet game. So let's meander. I'm over here. Eat snack. What snack do you got? I just ate a snack. I had some cookies. That was good. Alright, this is the way. This is the way. This is the way. Yogurt and blueberries. You guys eat so healthy. You guys are eating so healthy over there, and I just crushed like $40 of McDonald's food in one sitting by myself last night. I'm self-conscious. Here, we're kind of in a dungeon, so this soundtrack doesn't need to be as... there we go. But your bratwurst and kimchi, the two... Oh my gosh. You had cookies and you didn't share? Yeah, I only had 2 cookies left. But you're right, I did have 13 to start, and I didn't share. Okay, so I'm actually just going over my classes right now. We can introduce the characters, and I can get into some of the jobs right now and how it works. We are playing Bravely Default 2. I'm going to be playing this for the next... at least 3 streams. And then we'll do scheduled streams, driving stream, Dark Souls, Earthbound, and I'm gonna be playing this game. I'm into it. So, Bravely Default 2, you're 4 Warriors of Light. You're trying to save the crystals. The crystals are at risk, and you're trying to get them before the enemy does and uses their power for great bad. We are chosen heroes by the crystals, and as such we are very powerful and can use the power of the asterisks to change jobs. There are lots of fun jobs. Let's look at some of the outfits here. Alright, we got Freelancer. You know your Freelancer. If you've played any Final Fantasy game, 3, 5, or Tactics, this will seem very familiar to you. We have our Freelancer here. Can do a lot of, Freelancer stuff, dungeon crawling stuff. You have Black Mage. The best part of this is that we get kind of the Final Fantasy X treatment where they have different outfits, except for they're cute instead of sexy. Sorry. White Mage. You guys know Black Mage and White Mage. There's some really cool powers. Before I get too far into this, though, check this out. These are your main abilities. Now, if you set a main job or a sub job, you'll be able to use these abilities as you've mastered them. But these are the cool ones, these passive abilities here, these green ones. See? Now, as you master these abilities, you can equip these passive abilities no matter what. Whether it's a main job or a sub job, you can use these abilities. So it's an even further layer of customization besides just the 2. For example, if you go to the high levels of White Mage, getting to Curaga spell, and then this, you then get an ability when the user is healed beyond max HP, their max HP is temporarily increased by the remainder. This is fucking huge. If you hit someone with a Cure Auger right near their max HP threshold, dang, now they have like 6,000 HP. It's awesome. And so that's kind of how you can customize the jobs. Also, I just really like his hat. Here is our Vanguard. That's your classic like knight. They're good at covering for other party members and wounded party members. They're also good at inflicting kind of debuffs to enemies on their physical attacks. That's useful. Your monk is your close combat fighter. He's got his fists and stuff, and there are some really great just physical combat abilities in this. He's best unarmed. If this sounds exactly like Final Fantasy, old school Final Fantasy, it's because it is. This is what Square Enix is doing. When people say that Final Fantasy is bullshit now and it's moving into action combat and Final Fantasy hasn't been good since they did a turn-based Final Fantasy, fuck them and show them Bravely Default 2 and tell me they're still not making strides in the genre. It's just a different title. Life's a matter of perspective. So anyways, I love this game. Wow, his Bard outfit is sleek. Oh my god, and his peacock feather. This is amazing. Wow. But yeah, seriously, oh, Final Fantasy hasn't been good since they had a turn-based combat system. They're doing all this dumb action stuff. Like, fuck off. The action stuff is great. It's incredible. You got kaiju battles with Devil May Cry type combat. You got the Devil May Cry director running combat for 16. Final Fantasy 15 has Kingdom Hearts 3 engine all over it, except for it's way better than Kingdom Hearts 3 because it's spiky-haired Backstreet Boys on a camping trip, and it's heartfelt, and they have amazing voice lines and banter between each other, and you get to listen to the whole Final Fantasy soundtracks. Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2 are good. We're not going to talk about Lightning Returns because Lightning got really self-important, and the time shit went out the window. But 13-1 and 2, lore aside, are great linear adventures. I think that the stripping down of the job system here into the paradigm system and hitting the auto battle was almost like a flowy juggling act while you just watched the 1080p spectacle unfold in your eyes. It like took control away from the player, but it made it more of like a rhythmic thing. It was like building decks of cards to start drawing from and hitting different things. It was active time battle system on a macro scale. And people who didn't understand that, like, fuck them. You know what I mean? In Final Fantasy 14, yeah, they're killing the MMO game too, which I haven't even touched. So, anyways, this is my rant about Final Fantasy. And if you want to play old school Final Fantasy, this is Bravely Default. Let's check out some combat. I'm sorry for rambling so long.
Let's do this!
The cool part about this game is the Brave and Default system, okay? You see the BP here in the corner? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to move my camera around actually for this. Guys, we need to see combat properly. Okay, so we're just going to take cams, move it here. Okay, and then we're gonna take Son of Chat. That's what I named the chat overlay. And where's a good spot for chat? Right here? Okay, that should be fine, right? You don't let Brave on your Lee until you default? Oh, stop it, I'm gonna default right now, talking like that. Windows only, damn. Yeah, it's a $60 Switch game still, but like, hear me out, question mark? Hear me out why it's worth $260 for a Switch Lite and Bravely Default 2? Just kidding. The cool part about this game is the Brave and Default system.
Okay.
So you get points, brave points. You can default, which you defend yourself and accumulate BP, okay? You're gonna accumulate up to 3. Or you can brave, and you can perform extra actions. I'm just reading this out. If you spend the BP you don't have, you miss future turns. Okay? This way, you can take extra actions. For example, I've taken 1, and now I'm going to use this Focal Blast to do incredibly powerful physical attacks on this golem, and hopefully it works.
You may feel a little sting.
Nope, it didn't. Not very strong.
A mere scratch.
You rang?
And that used a bunch of MP. Alright, since Elvis is doing white magic, let's just have him do that stuff. We're going to increase his restorative power for 3... Oh wait, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use Benediction first, and then we're gonna use just a basic cure, because it's gonna be more effective on the whole party.
That's better, eh?
Y'all why are Brussels sprouts so good? Oh, that's a hot take. You know, a lot of people grew up hating Brussels sprouts, probably because they were steamed in a steamer. Sorry, I'm worried about audio. I know it's fine, but it's loud for me on my speakers, so I'm turning it down a little bit. I don't need as much brave and default in my life. I have good ears. Benedictie's nuts. Oh, that's funny. Him with hot sauce. Hit these nuts with hot sauce, Lunky Boy? That, I don't know. Oh, no, you're talking about Brussels sprouts. Childhood Brussels sprouts, even. Yeah, when they're like steamed in like a steamer, they're so shitty, just all mushy and shit. It's like you can put a bunch of salt and butter on them and it's still just like bleh. But then if they're roasted in an oven or something, it's super good too. You got a little FF16 figured there? Crispy sprouts rule, but also mushy sprouts in a bowl of vinegar rule? Okay. You can eat your Brussels sprouts however you want, Cathedral. We won't judge. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to also do turn-based combat. Okay, cool part about Bard is that, check this out, we can do Protect. Blanket protects with singing. It's 15% per, but you can also stack it up to 4, up to 60%. And you can take your extra turns to do it. Oh, dude, the golem's weakness is water, but he's defaulting, so it's not worth attacking him. Let's do the physical attack on all targets. And then also double damage on this guy, Gigantos. He's not defending, so. Oh, I still changed his main job. I changed it back to Bard because I was showing off his outfit. So this is not a good fight to be in, actually.
Time to beat a tactical retreat.
Let's just flee. All right, so I really wanted to play this game and get back into it. I am starting right before a boss fight, good, like, I don't know, 30-ish% into the game. Time to beat a testicle retreat. Sorry. Okay, it's fine. You apologized. It's fine. Tactical retreat. I didn't say testicle. You're 50% butter? Alright. Jobs. We had him as a berserker, and that's what we're equipped for. Okay, and what was his sub job? Oh, wait. What about Beastmaster, though? a sub job. No, we had Vanguard. Why did I have Vanguard as a sub job? Was it because of this? No. I don't think there was any reason for Vanguard. I was going over jobs, but I got going on about the combat system. So you guys saw a little bit of how Brave and Default works. It's really cool. Once we can get into some strategy, it'll really, like, the rhythm of it will shine. But I need to remember how to play the game first, so forgive me. Okay, she's good on Bard. She doesn't need the last two right now, and that's why we're keeping... Oh wait, no. White Mage is sub job. That's fine. She still heals well enough. He has White Mage as main job. Oh, because we're getting close to better than ever. Okay, so our goal then is to get him to level up this. And I think we just got JP up and up. So now we can start actually grinding for jobs because we got the job XP plus ability for all 4 party members. That was the first thing. You have to streamline the grind by getting this. And then you equip that to everybody in their passive abilities. And then you can start playing the game. When you first played FF Tactics, seeing how the different jobs looked was such a thrilling aspect. Shall we check out Adele's outfits real quick? If we just remember to change her back to Thief. Adele has good outfits. I know chat's probably above her a little bit, but it's fine. Right? Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so this is her freelance. This is her regular outfit. You see the first Berserker game, Anime Souls-like, looks epic. No, I haven't seen it. First Berserker. I'm sorry guys, I'm losing my train of thought. Adele's outfits are cool though, so I want to look at them real quick. Her Black Mage outfit is kind of lame though. I mean, it's cool. It just looks kind of Puritan, I guess. Looking like a pilgrim's. Her White Mage outfit is everything though. Look at that gold chain accent. And the way her cap is all offset. She's got the little poofy balls on her shoes. Where is it? Let's see how she looks in knight armor. Oh, very, very powerful. Formal. Good accents on the trail. You know, it's nice. It doesn't fall into the MMO trap of being like, yeah, this is female armor, and it's just like fucking plate bikini. She looks best in a monk outfit though. Like of everyone, because everyone's outfit, class outfit kind of looks similar. So that's why we can just go through the one. But I think of all the characters, she looks best in this. What's up, Stompin' Chat? Hey Zez, how's it going? We are just playing a new game actually, Bravely Default. And I'm just showing everyone some of the jobs since we were talking about how great seeing all the outfits are and how the different jobs looked. We're going through one of the characters, kind of going through all of them. Okay, look at her Bard outfit. Everyone has kind of peacock feathers incorporated in it, but this dress, it's all, what's it, iridescent? Is that the word? It's like outfits, I think they're neat. Beastmaster is a fun one for everybody. Love this outfit. Oh wait, hers is interesting. She has just has the ears. First Berserker gameplay does look a bit sick. Okay, that looks cool. I'm stoked for people to play it. I don't really have any interest in Souls-like games though, if that makes sense. I have an interest in Souls games, but I don't really have an interest in Souls-likes. I really want to spread my palette broadly over. I want to soak up all of gaming like a sponge, you know? And so even though these games look really cool, like, it's because my plate is so full of games, it's not usually worth it for me to kind of sink that much time into the same gameplay loops. But it does look really, I'll have to look it up though. Those kind of games, honestly, you know what I should really do with those games, since I say I'm not interested in playing those kind of games? That's honestly probably a great opportunity for me to actually like watch other streamers and like hang out in their streams. Sorry, talking out talking out what I'm gonna do with my life in real time. But like, a lot of those new games coming out, like, there's some really cool and fun streamers who are playing those. Because yeah, they're, you know, they hit those new releases and play them. So like that's, yeah, life's a matter of perspective. That's a great time to still check out those games. People put a lot of work into them. Like Black Myth Wukong is probably super cool, right? I probably should have watched some more streams of that. Or what's the game with the booty? Stellar Blade. I should have watched more of that. I didn't mean to justify playing more of the same when there's so many crazy experiences out there. Yeah, definitely. I'm sorry, I remember I read what you were saying you were gonna play coming up a while back. Disco Elysium, now that's gonna be crazy. Good luck, lots of reading. It's a fun exercise in reading out loud, and it's like a tongue twister almost when there's that much text. I hear amazing things about that game. Meanwhile, I haven't beaten stuff like FF7. That's why I like playing Phoenix Wright. It's all, and Trauma Center with all the medical terms. It was almost like a challenge. Part of my, it was like a challenge to stream it. I don't know. I play little games in my head about that shit sometimes. It's hard to justify cutscenes. Or it's hard to, I can't read. It's hard to justify sometimes. First Berserker does look cool though, just saying. Okay, guys, you got me. Oh yeah, when I get a stump modded 3DS so I can stream the Layton game. Oh guys, I got my tax return. I could build I could maybe, okay, in the next 2 months or so,
I'm up, huh?
I could either build a PC or like get a PC, probably. Or I could get a modded 3DS and homebrew setup. I think it might be worth it to go for the PC first. Yep, first. And honestly, guys, it's not even a performance issue on my PC. Like, my laptop is great. It's a great little brain. It does a good job of things. It's had some troubles, but I've learned what I've been doing wrong, and I fixed it. Sorry, I need to actually play while I'm doing this too, so we're making progress. These guys are weak to Earth, which we don't have yet until we beat this boss. Golem is weak to this. So Adele here is going to... do some... Wait, thievery? Oh, I was showing off outfits. Damn it. Well, then we're just gonna flee again.
Better fall back for now.
On your laptop, you've done a lot of work to make it happen. It shows. So the problem with my laptop is that this model specifically cannot support more than one external monitor. I bought a thing to plug in another monitor to have 2 extra ones, so I have 3 monitors, so the laptop could brain with 2 monitors, and it didn't work. Brought it back to return it. It worked on every other laptop and things. I went back and found it on Reddit. This specific like MSI G64 or G65, whatever it is, thing, specifically does not support multiple monitors through HDMI or USB-C outputs. You're still thinking about the gotta go fasts? Oh, that's funny. I'll put them on soon, but my feet were hot. Not in that way, don't make it weird. Someone's always hitting on me.
Damn! They blindsided us.
You didn't say that. I know, I'm the one thinking about feet. And also, I'm just making jokes, so forgive me.
I must endure. What's the plan?
You were so relieved your PC could run Ninja Gaiden 2 Black of all games. Oh, that's right, you said you were playing that one. Yes, that one's super excited. I'm gonna put on the gotta go fast now that you bring it up. But I need my mushroom stool. Oh my god, what is this emote? It's Sonic! Oh, I love that. I wish I could see whose emotes these things are from over here. Oh, I can. I can even follow them. Just by touching the emote. Keep forgetting to change my jobs, guys. I'm never gonna beat this game. These guys are weak to wind.
Check this.
See, you can take extra turns. Now, it's gonna take her 3 turns to take another turn again, but it's fine, we're not gonna need it. Because I am gonna do double damage on this guy and just smack him.
To witness my true power.
Gloria is probably not gonna do much, actually. Honestly, there's no need.
Oh, what's next, I wonder? Eat sorcery!
What's you guys' favorite Sonic game?
Your maker.
So when you default, you accumulate BP and you defend until the next turn. So that's your defense. It comes in. But the enemy can do it too. The enemy can take extra turns as well.
Safety first!
I shall prevail. No worse than expected.
Ninja Gaiden 2 Remaster. Sigma 2 doesn't count. Favorite action game on the PC? Okay, I've never played Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox. Dell just died. But I have 2 BP, so I can take all these extra points. Look, raise, then Cura on everybody twice.
Let me help you.
But I love Ninja Gaiden, Zez. I've played Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 on the NES. Does that count? Have you played the original Ninja Gaiden, Zez? The arcade NES originals and the Team Ninja? Yeah, those are some of my favorite games of all time. The reason that I love NES games and the reason that I get after shit so stubbornly on bosses and games is because of Ninja Gaiden 1. It is important to my very soul. I'm not exaggerating. Alright, favorite Sonics. Favorite Sonics, go. Fucking love Sonic Spinball. Oh yeah. It's like fucking awesome. And Sonic Mania is a good choice too. Sonic Adventure, 1 or 2? Stethosor goes with 2D Sonic, saying Sonic 2 and 3 and Sonic and Knuckles.
Away and fire your heat.
Did you put 2? No.
Let me.
Although I'll say I agree with your first take that Sonic Mania is my favorite 2D Sonic. I do like Sonic the Hedgehog too. It's super good, but like, god damn, Mania was good. It was so good.
Everyone okay?
It took everything that was good about Sonic 2, and then it added a bunch of stuff that just blew it out of the water, and like T. Lopes with the soundtrack. Arcade Ninja Gaiden looks strange to you, even though they're based on the same design? Yeah, I like playing the NES version more than the arcade version. It looks too good. The Super Nintendo ones are fun though. Beat Sonic CD in one sitting, first playthrough. Oh, that's sick. I was gonna be like, what a gamer. But like, I actually mean it. I don't mean it to sound condescending. It's impressive gaming. It's like 10 hours. Just obsessed.
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
A mere scratch.
Ugh, I'm totally out of my element with these fights. I need to get my jobs in order so I can get ready for the boss fight. For real. No, real gamer moments are fucking awesome and should be celebrated. Sonic CD is so good too. I forgot about Sonic CD. I had one of those CDXs for a little bit, you know, like Panasonic or something, or JVC. The CDX, it had the Genesis and the Sega CD built into it, and it was small and compact, and it could also play Sega 32X games too, without the attachment. At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe you could just plug 32X straight into it, I don't know. That thing's worth a lot of money now, and I don't have it anymore. Let's auto heal and let's get our jobs in order. I didn't even finish looking through the outfits. I'm so bad at this game. Wow, her Berserker outfit's cool. Oh, she's got a wolf hood. You're missing your Genesis as well. Cathedral, you play out a lot of original hardware, right? Can I ask what consoles you have? Do you have any Sega ones? Tell me how the male monk class looks, asking for Stethosor. Yeah, we'll look at maybe our main characters' jobs. We can look at Elvis too. I mean, we can just go through the tour since I'm not playing the game anyways. We're gonna be playing it for real here soon, but look at the Ranger. Like, get after it. Only Sega Baby is the Dreamcast. That's all you need though. Dreamcast is so good. You gotta find that weird game that Angry Video Game Nerd talked about with the fish, with the human face. Seaman. But let's get these jobs in order for it for real. What are we trying to level up? Is it Thief? I think it might be Thief. She has JP up and up now, right? Because the one we have mastered is Monk. And Monk is super good because it has Pressure Point and Focal Blast. Seaman, you have that with the mic? Oh, that's sick. You have Seaman? With Leonard Nimoy and Jeff Kramer? That is amazing. Oh, that's so sick. You have a nice HDMI adapter so you're able to stream it? Oh, that's so good. I miss my Dreamcast. I'm stoked for you. You gotta play Power Stone, because I've never seen it. Oh my god, look at Elvis's Beastmaster outfit. Alright, shall we look at the male outfits? Let's check out Elvis. Elvis is funny. He has a bad Scottish accent, but he's funny. This is Elvis's freelancer outfit. I actually like it. He's got a nice coat. Scarf. Black Mage is his natural job. This is what he looks like. At first I thought he was some neckbeard weirdo with his fedora, but he owns it. He's doing great. Also, I was being really judgmental with that statement, and I actually don't mean that. I'm really sorry. Own your style, whatever it is. But if you have a lot of facial hair on your neck, you should shave. His white mage outfit looks just like Adele's with the gold chain. The voice of Seaman Jeff Kramer was also the same voice for one of your favorite video game detectives, Francis York Morgan from Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition because it's so Dreamcast coded despite being Xbox 360 era. Oh, that sounds awesome. I haven't checked out Deadly Premonition ever. I'm gonna have to check that out because you like detective games. You like having facial hair on your neck? You can't grow facial hair on your neck? If you can connect like the whole thing and have like a beard about it, then tight. Anyways, though, I'm out here being rude. I should not. Elvis's Vanguard is pretty cool. I mean, with the armor and stuff, it's classic. It looks like Aragorn or something. Okay, so the monk, they still have the same outfit like Adele. Oh my god, look at his purple shoulder strap. That's a good one. That's a good outfit. Okay. Let's check Bard. As you see, we still get the peacock accents. No, the outfits are the best part of this game. Okay, we'll take some time. We'll take some time before we play. We'll check out the outfits. We'll set our jobs proper. We'll fight a few fights, and actually I'll get my focus, and then I'll do a boss fight. I don't have work till 4. I don't care. I'm streaming into the morning, so... but I will say, if you guys do need to get some rest, like, for real, we're going to be playing this game over the next few days. So, no worries. But yeah, Bard is amazing. His hat. His Beastmaster's kind of funny with his fox ears and tail. Fur curious, so to speak. Thief. I think the male thief looks really cool with all the straps and chains, the big fur coat. He looks like a mobster or something. Real intimidating. The Berserker outfit's cool. I mean, it's traditional. He's got that long robe. All the Berserkers have the wolf hood, I guess. That's really cool. And the skull shoulder pads. Let's see what the male ranger looks like. They're not gonna wear fishnets like Adele, right? Oh no. Now he really looks like Aragorn. I see. Yeah, it's actually pretty sweet. So those are Elvis's outfits. Let's lock in his job now, like I said. He still needs to level up his white mage. His sub job can be black magic because he's good at it. We're gonna fight random battles until we get the white mage job level up one more. That's gonna be our goal. Gloria is set with her bard that she's leveling up, and also white mage as sub job so she can heal. We are leveling up Berserker for some reason. Beastmaster's already leveled up. Honestly, maybe I should do Vanguard. I think that might be what it was, huh? Oh yeah, because some of these are actually really good abilities, like this. You can just decrease the target's physical attack by 7% for 5 turns. That's super useful. This is the other part that I love about Bravely Default 2. I'm playing on hard mode. I think it's one of the best hard mode difficulties I've played in any video game, because it is incredibly difficult while also being fair and manageable without requiring a grind. So you're able to, basically if a boss is hanging you up and really like, you know, really just like beating the shit out of you, usually you can overcome it with a different job combination or like approach to things. If they're really hitting you with strong physical attacks, you can hit them with the D-Fang. There's so much variety to it. Okay, so he's Vanguard and Beastmaster as the sub. We will eventually start doing White Mage next round for him. Elvis is locked in for our grind at least, with White Mage as the main job and Black Mage as the sub job. Adele, we have Monk as our main job because we were looking at it. Oh wait, we want to see everyone's Monk, because that was a good one. See, he's got the blue. I really like our main character's bard outfit, actually. I think it's cool. And also his Beastmaster. Oh, look at the little bear hood. Isn't that amazing? Thief, he looks pretty cool. Oh, he's got the scary bandana. Berserker's the same. And how's Ranger? Oh, I like it. It's more Legolas than Aragorn. This one is actually so I would wear this. Okay, though, I digress. Let's do Vanguard for main job, Beastmaster for sub job. We are all locked in on jobs except for her sub job needs to be thief. Okay, our boss is this way. Let's use a few items. Okay, we're in. Oh man.
I shall show no mercy. Prepare to meet your maker.
That's his default.
Endure.
See? Useful.
Fail.
Alright, we are going to do pressure point. Because it ignores default status. And always does a shitload of damage.
See how you deal with this.
That's the power of Monk.
Come and get it!
This guy's really strong, so let's use that defang that I was talking about.
Here it comes!
Elvis can just default. But see, Adele borrowed too much with that really powerful barrage of attacks, so she doesn't get to go for 3 more turns. If they're defaulting, you should maybe default too, since they're gonna take extra turns. And then you'll have the points to use later.
Best buckle down!
We have a support character too. But see, now we're defensive as he takes his extra turns.
To meet your maker.
And then what we'll do is increase critical chance. That's expensive.
I hope my boy.
And we'll increase evasion.
Here goes.
Bard is really good for blanket buffs.
Come and get it!
I really like this crosscut during the 2 attacks in quick succession too.
Get some! Hit him where it hurts! Oh, what's next, I wonder?
I don't know, just use Cure, I guess.
Let's get you patched up.
You are about to witness my true power. I must endure.
Let me at him! Wait for it!
Really, no need. Two of my party members are all support.
Get it!
Kind of worthless.
Get ready.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Right, let's
Doesn't
see.
matter.
Let me at him! Yeah! Good job, I braced myself!
I'm up, huh?
We'll just attack him a bunch and it'll be fine.
All right. Who's next? Let's keep.
Oh yeah, our equipment isn't quite good either. Rod of Fire? Really? No. Adele, what are your abilities? Okay. Now let's try it. Yeah, there we go. And what's his job experience at? Do I have any JP orbs, by the way? Nope. Alright. We are
Let's do this.
getting into the grind. Welcome to Bravely Default. That is how the combat goes. It is pretty fun. Elvis is going to default here. Gloria is going to increase our physical defense twice even.
Here goes.
I'm up, huh?
Yep, and you're going to use your BP. And MP, you're going to hit this guy real hard. And then going to do a quick Qui-Gon wave, and it should still work. Not great, but it'll work.
Get it.
Now, we have Earth attacks, because Vanguard.
Get some.
Very good.
Come on.
And with the crit, hell yeah. Elvis, you really can't do much, man. I guess we can cast, Blizzard. Go for it.
Almighty ice!
Actually, that's quite useful.
That was a
Elvis, you
piece of
did it.
cake.
Okay, yeah, this won't take too many battles. Maybe 6 or 7.
We have the upper hand. Yeah.
Oh, increase attack? Let's do that.
A song? Very well.
All right then. Ha! You may feel a little sting. Get ready.
Still super useful. Gigantos is weak to Earth. Okay. Let's hit him twice with that then.
Here it comes.
Counters physical attacks with that much. Okay, good thing he's dead next turn.
Right, let's see. Oh, aye.
Now Elvis, since he still has an extra thing, can use Kira twice is going to be more useful than a blanket Kira. Elvis will live.
You are about to witness my true power.
Eh,
You rang?
Come and get it.
he's defaulting, so it's not really worth
That was nothing.
attacking.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Yeah. Let's see how you deal with this.
Bell does pretty good.
Right, let's see. Yeah! Oh! Another one bites the dust.
Looking good, guys.
Oof. That's actually going to be a lot of fights. Get defaulted on. Hey, Vapor, welcome in. teleport all the way back now. Yes. Okay, cool. We're gonna take a little detour before, and we're gonna look at some of the art style. We are in Wiswald, Village of Scholars, and this is the Scholarly Institute. Look at this shit. Wiswald's method for magical inquiry is simple. It's science. Back in the day, wizards tended to rely on magic and experience instead. But Lady Emma put a stop to all that. She set up science. So there's a reason that I was checking this out. Because I wanted to leave and see if I could get any JP orbs. You can get passive items. If I get items that give me job experience, maybe I can just level up the guy. And then here I can give you guys some backstory before we go to the boss fight. So we are in Wiswald. What happens usually in these towns is that there's like some sort of natural catastrophe going on in each area we've been to. It's caused by each crystal of said element. In Wiswald, which was a hamlet of scholars and wizards out in the forest here, the earth crystal has caused it to grow out of control. So the growth has taken over the whole town. Now, the people that this is Elvis's hometown, by the way. The people that Elvis knew and is friends with and stuff here in town have kind of fallen under a weird spell by the big bads, enticed by powers of the asterisk. So one of them is Roddy, which is Elvis's best friend here, and we're trying to save Roddy right now, who's at the Institute. Lily here with us is Roddy's wife. Lily had her own thing going on that we were able to snap her out of her trance. But it is tragic. Roddy and Lily here, those two characters, their daughter just passed away. And so they've been dealing with that. And then along come the big bads into town with the earth crystal and all the things, and just exacerbates the situation. It's tragic, really. We were able to snap Lily out of it, but before we did, she was in the forest with a possessed painting of her dead daughter, and dressing up a doll with clothes and stuff, and talking to it like it was real. It was dang. So the story gets heavy even though things are cute. We are now trying to help her husband, who is also undergoing some similar shit. Come on, JP orb. Small. Medium. Oh wait, now we need to start exploring again. So when the game is running and you go into sleep mode, your sailboat goes out and sails. And then you can collect a bunch of items from it, which is also cool. Oh man. You know what's kind of funny is that I was just talking about how I was going to stream for a while longer and stuff, but be completely honest. I think I'm actually a little bit too tired. But I did a pretty long stream this time, actually. Well, not super long, but longer than I thought. It's been really nice to show off Bravely Default a little bit with combat and stuff like that. Kind of how the systems work. But when I think about like going and doing the boss fight and all that, well, let's at least show it off. Let's just go ahead and do it. Because I really wanted to show off some of the voice acting of this game. I was gonna say, we're gonna be playing this tomorrow night as well. You know what? This will determine it. We're gonna use our new, orbs. Okay, I still wanted to show off this panorama view. Yeah, I think like my tired just hit me. I gotta make sure I get some rest before my work shift tomorrow. We're just starting to get into today. By the time I rest and then wake up, it'll be like 2 p.m. and I'll have work coming up pretty soon. Look at this backdrop, guys. This game is beautiful. It's so good. Wow, actually. And see up top there? That's where the Earth crystal is. We can't get up there because the security guard is like mind controlled and he won't let us through. But first we had to get to the bottom of it. We decided to ask Roddy and Lily what was up, but they were under mind control too. And we've been snapping them out of it. Once we do that, we'll get one step closer to the Earth crystal. Whoever was controlling me is controlling Roddy too, I'm sure of it. Oh, I can't. I can't. I'm so tired. Alright. We're gonna wind things down and find somewhere to raid. Any of y'all have a suggestion to raid? Streamer you guys like who's streaming or anything? Feel free to let me know. We could raid out somewhere different tonight. Otherwise, I'll take a look at my list in a minute here. I did want to show off a little bit of cutscene. Got no one? For sure. Yeah, once I hit like 7 a.m., it starts running a little thin. A lot of people, I think, who stream at this time, maybe like, I don't know. Stahmp is streaming. Oh yeah, let's raid in there. Maybe he'll catch a second wind. Okay, let me port even more. Alright, guys. Oh, hi, Silent. Hey, thanks for chilling on the stream, by the way. Yeah, it was fun streaming, guys. Fun hanging out. Good video games. Even though I didn't really play too much Bravely Default 2, I think I kinda covered a good amount of ground there. On kind of what the game is and where we're at with it. I kind of got a feel for the combat system again. Are you tired? Yeah, definitely. I didn't realize it. But that's what happens when you run on that much caffeine, you know? It works really well until all at once. Nope. I do still have one more day of work tomorrow. I said it was Stomp's long weekend on the stream title. But I am going to, yeah, after I work, I'm going to be probably streaming again tomorrow night. And we're going to be playing this for a while. We're going to be playing it for a long while if I keep going like this, but it's fine. I think that's just how streamers work sometimes. A lot of pause menus. Sethasor, thanks so much for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. Cathedral, good to see ya. Vapor, welcome back. I'll have to catch some Dark Souls sometime. Maybe if my stream runs late enough on Dark Souls, catch some. But yeah, we saved. We're all good. Let's go ahead and wind it down. We're in the gotta go to beds. Okay, not many people streaming. We just went over to Illicent's stream the other day. Laura is playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Let's go over to Laura Petal's stream. I think we met Laura Petal through Brentstone's thing, maybe? I don't know. The Twitch network grows and grows. We're gonna raid Laura's stream. Guys, thanks for coming by. So much fun. We'll catch you on the flip side, huh? Tomorrow night, after work, I'll be playing more Bravely Default 2. We're taking a break from the backlog box wheel. And, we'll be playing some RPG for a while. So if you guys want to see more Bravely Default 2, we will be back tomorrow with that. Thanks so much, guys. It's been fun. Wish Laura well on Xenoblade Chronicles. Fun JRPG stuff. Bye.